Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Oh, holy hell, that's loud. Hang on. Alright, I need to do something about that volume because that is a bit overpowering. Oh, my goodness. Alright, well, thank you all so much for coming to join me for the public launch of Rogue Legacy 2. And thank you all for the resubs. I want to get to those before anything else. Onyx Tyrant, thank you for the 29-month Prime resub. Erevan, thank you for the 14 months. Bone, thank you for 24. And the Doctor, thank you for 28. Really appreciate that, guys. And once again, I'm sorry I haven't been around. I think most of you are probably already aware of why. But I am working on one of my big secret projects at the moment, and I just haven't been able to stream because I've had to dedicate my time to that project. But thank you all so much for coming to join me for this. I really appreciate it. It's great to see everybody. How is the audio balance now? Is this a little bit better? Is my voice audible over the game, and hopefully neither are overpowering? Yeah, Terry Quest, it's still considered early access because there's a ton of stuff they want to add to it. And actually, over here in the little early access window here, they give you a bit of an explanation of it. Essentially, they are still developing a bunch of content that they want to add to the game. They have a much bigger plan for it than what's currently in it. Like, right now, there's only one boss. Oh, the audio's better now. Okay. Thank you, guys. Well, I love all of you too, Sugar Crow. Thank you. I mean, in terms of volume monotone. But yes, I've been told on one or two occasions that my voice has been overpowering. Although, ironically, that's because after spending so many years as a content creator and a Twitch broadcaster now, I have a tendency to just subconsciously, when I'm in a room full of people, or even sometimes just during regular one-on-one in-person conversations, sometimes I just subconsciously slip into my Twitch broadcaster voice, where I'm projecting from my chest and really using my stentorian sort of orator's voice. And I've had people cover their ears because I didn't realize that I was doing that, and I apparently was being a little bit too loud, so... No problem, Marisat. Thank you for stopping by. It's great to see you, and have a good remainder of your day. Yeah, Binary. It's funny you say that. I actually... One of my previous jobs for a long time, for many years actually, one of my responsibilities in that job was that I used to lead a group of people that did public speaking presentations. Aritos, thank you so much for the resub. 54 months. That is incredible. I can't believe I've been doing this for that long. But oftentimes when we would do our presentations, the other members of my group would be handed a microphone, and I found fairly frequently that I had to politely decline the microphone because I didn't need it. I found that just the way I naturally projected my voice was enough to be heard throughout the entire room or auditorium or whatever venue it happened to be that we were speaking at. Oh no, Clint! Clint, I'm sorry to hear that. You must be having ISP issues because I'm showing on my end that the upload is steady and that my connection quality to Twitch is solid. Well, Clint, I'm just glad to have you, as much as you're able to be here considering the latency. Alright, so a little bit about Rogue Legacy, because ordinarily I don't purchase or play games that are in early access. However, in this particular case, as this is a sequel to an existing game, and as the developer thereby has some reputation and some street cred to begin with, I thought it was worth giving this a shot, because I haven't actually played the original Rogue Legacy, but I've watched a couple of friends of mine stream it, and it looked like an interesting game that had a few tweaks that I personally would have made to it. But, the marketing material for Rogue Legacy 2 has indicated that they've made a substantial variety of changes to just generally improve upon this one over the original. This is what's known as a Rogue Lite, L-I-T-E. It's not a true permadeath game in that some of your progress, at least certain parts of it, are carried over after you die. But the rogue element is essentially that the main rogue elements are that the dungeons are procedurally generated, the layouts are different every time, and rather interestingly, every time you die, you get a new character to use, and each character has a different set of attributes and abilities and different sorts of things that they can do in and out of combat. And if it's anything like the original Rogue Legacy, I believe you get to choose between 2 or 3 different new characters that you can play as after your current one has bitten the dust, as it were. So it's an interesting game, it's an interesting spin on the rogue concept, and I personally am a fan of being able to preserve at least some progress, because it helps you feel like you're getting somewhere, you know? Livenskoy, there are voice teachers that you can hire to train you in public speaking specifically, or just in general speaking techniques like enunciation and projection and various different forms of holding an audience's attention, such as being able to meet people's eyes, that kind of thing. There are people you can hire, professionals, to specifically train you in that. I have seen, or I've heard of anyway, seminars that you can attend. And I actually took a public speaking course in university, which I mean, it was helpful practice, but a lot of I found that a lot of the things the course was teaching were things I was already instinctively doing. But having some professional education in public speaking is never a bad idea. I mean, even if it seems like intuitive, obvious stuff, sometimes having it explained in a clear and professional way can be enough to help the information click and to... Hey, Tuna! Welcome! And to just help you grasp the concepts. I would also say, Livenskoy, that practice makes perfect, and like anything else, the more you practice, the better you'll get. And I mean, I was practicing public speaking from probably the age of 5 or 6. The earliest situation I can remember in which I did any kind of major public speaking was that I was in elementary school, and I was, I think, in 2nd or 3rd grade, so I would have been about 8 or 9 years... Well, maybe I was even a little bit younger. I would have been maybe 7 or 8, so 1st or 2nd grade. And I remember that I had already gotten a reputation for being a good reader, because my mother always read to me when I was very young, and she would only read to me in English, which There are a number of reasons for that. We emigrated to the United States from Germany when I was 4, and my mother wanted me to be able to integrate with the other actually American kids. So she basically refused to speak any language to me but English, and would always read books to me in English. And as much as I resent not getting the other languages, one effect that did have, which was beneficial, was it made me a very good reader in English, which I think I just kind of had some natural ability in to begin with. I just have that sort of brain, you know, the verbal brain rather than the mathematical, analytic brain. And I'd gotten enough of a reputation among the faculty as a good reader that in, I think, first or second grade, so I want to say maybe 7 or 8 years old, I want to say it was the music teacher or one of the arts teachers approached me one day in class and asked me if I would be willing to narrate a play that the preschoolers were putting on for their parents. And, I mean, it was a fairly short play. I think it was something to the tune of like 20 minutes. And the script was only maybe 5 or 6 pages long. But essentially, they wanted me to read the script on stage in the school auditorium in front of all the preschoolers' parents and just narrate the play while the preschoolers acted it out. And me being a very socially awkward kid at that age and not really having too many opportunities to prove myself to my peers or, you know, show them that I was worthy of their respect, I jumped at the opportunity. And I actually was unfortunate that I had a cold on the night that the play was put on. I had a cold, and I'm standing up there on the stage reading the play, you know, narrating the script, with a runny nose and sniffles and a sore throat. And I'm like, no, I have to do this. I have to try my best. I have to show that I'm a better reader than all those other dum-dums in my class. Then they'll accept me. And I did okay under the circumstances. I definitely had to turn away from the microphone to sniffle on occasion, but I made it through it, and I was very proud of myself afterward. And I think that experience was sort of what really validated for me that I could do it, and that it came to me naturally. And from then on, I just sort of stuck with it and took any other opportunities I could to do it. Yeah, Randopers, it did. It did. I don't know if you can read this tiny text, but basically underneath where it says Early Access Go, they have a little explanation of the fact that their first game did a lot better than they expected, and they knew that they were going to be asked to make a sequel eventually, and they sure did. Well, Clint, that can be helpful sometimes, under certain situations. Plus, it gives you some character. It helps add to your personality. Yeah, it always does, doesn't it, Monotone? Yeah, something like that, Denim. Something not terribly unlike that. So, Livenskoy, I hope that's remotely helpful. It really is the sort of thing that the more you practice at it and the better you get, the more confident you will become, and the easier it will be, both practically and emotionally, to get up on stage in front of an audience and just do it. Like, I'm at the point now where I could be speaking with one person in a room, you know, or like at a restaurant over dinner, or 10,000 people at an auditorium. And the number of people I'm talking to doesn't really matter to me, because I just know that I'm gonna pick up the microphone and say what I have to say and do my best and hopefully entertain people or teach them something useful. And if I mess up or stumble over my words, well, great, we can all have a laugh at it and we'll move on. Oh, it never was for me either, Terry. And I think you'll hear that a lot from people. But, hey, Cisartlu, welcome. But every now and then, school provided me with an opportunity to, usually not in the way the teachers intended, but an opportunity to prove either to myself or to others that I was not completely incapable and inept. Hey Devilish, welcome. Yeah, Sugarcur, I hope you start feeling better soon. You gotta take care of yourself. Watch that back, and make sure you don't strain it anymore. Yeah, Shaggyfoot, this just actually was launched publicly, I think either yesterday or today. With time zone conversions, I'm not 100% sure. But this is brand new. It's been in closed beta for a little while, but it's only just opened up to the public, I think, yesterday or maybe this morning. And I'm actually really eager to try this out because the first game looked interesting, although I never actually had a chance to get hands-on myself. But this one seems like they've learned a lot from the shortcomings of the first one, at least according to the patch notes. And they seem to have really put in some genuine effort to improve it. Yeah, Denim, school tends not to be a very friendly place for people who are in any way different from what society expects us to be, you know? Anyway, let's see. Start new legacy. Because you guys know very well I could... Oh, alright. The time has passed and they have not returned. The estuaries have decayed. The kingdom demands deliverance. Sign the contract. And your children shall succeed you. True enough, Random Purrs. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Shaggyfoot. I wish you a speedy recovery. I really hope that you're able to get back on your feet soon, so to speak. Devilish, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Once you cast off, there is no turning back. Okay, so one interesting thing about this game, according to their literature, is that and I really am quite fond of the art style. I quite like this. This is a very good-looking game. Apparently, they use 3D character models overlaid onto 2D parallax backgrounds and environments, which is an interesting technique. It definitely gives the characters quite a bit of detail, and it's a nice way of, Yeah, Rockethead! Yeah, it has an art style now. I know, Clint, I know. That's one of the many things they improved in this one over the previous one. Well, Denim, the bar there is pretty low, let's be honest. I mean, being intelligent enough not to become a parent before the age of 18 is... And that's not a very high bar. Osafraga, one of them is apparently a spell, the other one is a character ability. And spells, I believe, you can switch out, but character abilities, if I remember correctly, or if it hasn't changed, are bound to that character and you can't swap them. Good to have you back, Devilish. Yeah, Rockethead, it is, and I'm trying to... I think if we go to profile... Yeah, here we are. Sir Paul. So if we go to Knight... Whoops. F10 at any time to access Submitotron to... Oh, submit probably just means give up in this context. I don't think I want to do that. So, basically every character you get is randomly generated, or procedurally generated at any rate. I am Nihilist. I don't know if all characters do. It might just be your starting character. But basically, this is what you start off with. You've got a basic weapon. You've got a talent, which I think depends on your class. And again, if I remember correctly, that can't be changed. And you've got a spell, which I believe you can swap out if you find a different one or buy a different one. Ouch, Shaggyfoot, that's no good. Hey, Musti, welcome. Yeah, Clint, I often find those kinds of people are that way. They've got the potential to change the world, but because of some personality flaw, they, for whatever reason, don't. Hey, Beer Tigger! Now, I haven't seen that username in a long time. How are you doing? I am well enough, thank you, Musti. How about yourself? Yeah, that sounds about right, Clint. Alright, let's see. Good health. It doesn't look like we can get a description of our traits. Relics, heirlooms, equipment, and runes. Okay. Oh no, Clint! Yeah, see, it's always something like that. Shaggyfoot, I believe good health is itself a trait. Well, I think maybe good health is the lack of a trait. Or it's just a neutral trait that provides no benefits or, compensations. Oh, that's right, Musti! You did mention last time that you're playing through Bloodborne for the first time, aren't you? We've managed to cross the waters undiscovered. A few guards patrolled the west walls, but we were able to remove them without raising a signal. At sundown, we'll start ascending the wall. Provisions should be waiting for us at the top. J. Huh. Alright. So this game does actually have a story. Can't search any of these corpses. Whoa! Oh, okay. Right. Contact damage with enemies, got it. Oh, but for some reason I didn't lose any HP. By getting hit with... okay, well...
Greetings, undead warrior.
Mental, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, and I guess now it's not wall chicken, it's spear chicken. Oh, I lost mana? Oh, okay. Huh, that's weird. We've bunkered in here for the past few days as Z and her spies prep the west wall. They've rigged the trap doors ahead so that we can open them from below. Tonight we make our move. There are heavier patrols ahead, but with all the fighting at the bridge, there should be no time for reinforcements. J. Okay, well that's mana. Ooh. Alright. It looks like a lot of people got killed here. In air spin kick? Huh. Ha! Very good, Musti. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Ah. Oh, interesting, and we can hit these through the wall, it looks like. Alright, and we've got a couple of them up there. The diving bell cables we needed to pass the interior ramparts were waiting for us just like Z promised. But our scouts underestimated how much we'd need. We're short a few hundred feet. Looks like we'll have to get creative with this one. Okay, and I wonder if I jump off this way... Ah! It looks like we land on the roof of this building. Oh, and that's just more gold? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a gimmick fight, Musti. That's definitely... Whoa. Oh, okay. And then that just puts us back here. Got it. Yeah, Musti, it sucks that they require PS Plus to be able to play online in Bloodborne. It's not a very charitable deal. Okay, that's a teleporter. And it looks like you can only go one way. It looks like you enter the one that's open. Okay. Oh, and actually... So that's our standard attack speed. There appears to be no duck. Do we get faster attacks on the short hop? No, we don't. They were smart. They must have known. Shortly after taking damage, triangle for aerial recovery? Oh, no, A for aerial recovery. Oh, okay. Oh, no, I'm not even taking damage of any kind, either mana or health, from those. Huh. Right. Oh, wait a minute. It looks like we can drop through this. What's down here? Nothing. Oh, wait a minute. I see cracks in the wall right here. Oh, alright. What about... No? Oh, wait, maybe... Aha! There wasn't supposed to be so many us. Yeah, clearly the text is still a work in progress. It was only supposed to be a small sacrifice to pay for the kingdom's stability. Just a few words to a few ears, a reward for warning the kingdom of the incoming rebel attack. We were supposed to walk into a trap and be stopped. But he never planned to stop us. He wanted this war to happen. All I've done is given him time to prepare. Z, I'm sorry, I was just trying to save you. Win or lose, there's no redemption on my horizon. Huh. Interesting. So we've got a story of betrayal right off the bat. Alright. Looks like I've underestimated Z and her charisma again. Below me, I can see the heads of all the misfits that have joined our ranks. When did so many rebels join? From here, it seems like an endless sea. This was supposed to be a suicide mission meant only for a few. She's unknowingly rallied these souls to a lost cause, and my mistakes keep Oh! They were supposed to go on a suicide mission to make it look like they were attacking a kingdom, I guess. And they were supposed to be put down, and someone was supposed to get a reward for informing the king that it was going to happen. They were trying to run a racket, but they got played. This is it, the end of the line. Below us, there's a trick door which can only be opened by magic. Z says it should lead us straight to the estuaries. So this is it. Tonight we live and die with the sins I've committed. For anybody who's wondering, an estuary in real life is a location that serves as a boundary between a freshwater river and the ocean, where fresh and salt water mix and become what's called brackish water. Spells and talents cost mana. Restore mana by hitting enemies. Oh, okay, and indeed, we get 5 points of mana for every attack that we land. I don't see any Oh, there's another crack in the wall. Aha! So that's what they call a trick door. Monotone, I grew up in New England. I ought to know what an estuary is. In air, left stick down and A to kick open trap doors. RT can be used to open trap doors. Okay. Aha! Oh, I see what it is. It's a sort of a Legend of Zelda downward stab is what it is. Got it. Thank you, Shersha. I'm not back. I just had an opportunity to do another stream. I will let you know when I'm back. That'll be, hopefully, the beginning of October. Well, Monotone, in my opinion, sea scallops are the best scallops. I'm not really a big fan of bay scallops. They're a little too small for my, liking. But crab, sure. Citadel Agartha. Okay. Oh, alright. So you can... Looks like there's lots of different stuff you can break. What's this? Entrance? Oh, it's a teleporter. Okay. You, enemy, commander, throne, unopened chest, fairy chest... Portal, arcane chamber, and heirloom. Okay. Missing Digit, I am working on one of the usual super secret projects that from time to time I'm offered an opportunity to work on. I can't talk about it yet, but... Oh, Shersha, I can't believe... Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if they're terribly common in Pakistan, Shersha. But, yeah, scallops are... They're very tender. They have a nice sort of firm but tender consistency when they're cooked correctly. And they have only a very, very light briny taste, but they have a kind of sweetness to them. They're very mild and sweet and almost buttery. And generally here in the West, the way most people prefer to prepare them is very simply seared in a pan with a little bit of butter and maybe a tiny bit of garlic. Or sometimes wrapped in bacon, but I know you don't do bacon, Shersha, so if you had an opportunity to try them, I would recommend just get them pan-seared. You don't have... Yeah, Shersha, I'm not really terribly familiar. Do you guys eat lots of fish in Pakistan? Oh, you know, Shersha, that's right. That didn't even occur to me, but you're absolutely right. You wouldn't eat scallops anyway. Because they're not halal, right? Shellfish. Oh, Shalti, you're missing out. I know there's a lot of seafood that people genuinely have good reasons for not liking, but there's some that is just so good. And not if they're done well, Clint. Non-mollusk scallops, Shersha? Monotone, do you have any idea what he might be referring to? Clint, I don't know about that. I mean, I get where you're coming from, and I definitely understand the bacon having a stronger flavor than the scallop, but I made bacon-wrapped scallops a couple of weeks ago, and I had no trouble tasting the scallop beneath the bacon, although I cooked them on the grill, so I got a nice, proper sear on the scallops. Well, nobleman, that's understandable. The good kinds of seafood do tend to be very expensive. Yeah, Shalti, if you're not used to living near the ocean, it can be difficult to get yourself into the mindset of eating seafood. Oh, okay, Monotone. You're talking about basically the cylinders of cartilaginous fish flesh that are just punched out of the fins or the fillets, then. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Monotone. Gotcha. Gold leaf bacon, Clint. Now there's an idea. Saphirios, I only really like the tail portion of the crayfish. So they're wasted on me. They're a huge pain. If I want that kind of experience, Saphirios, I'll just eat shrimp. And that, my dear viewers, is why this stream has a cooking tag. Saphirios, there are a lot of Cajuns and people in the central, southern areas of North America who would beg to differ. You know what suck the heads means? I can't do that accent to save my life. Any of you ever played Left 4 Dead? You'll have heard that line from Ellis. And that's what it means. Suck the heads means that when you separate the tail from the abdomen of the crayfish, you eat the tail, and then you suck out the tamale from the abdomen of the crayfish. Yeah, this is a good place for that, Monotone. Except instead of shooting the first astronaut, the second one would be hitting him over the head with a frying pan. Yeah, Nihilist, and this is why. I always have to have the cooking tag when I stream, because this always happens. We always end up back here somehow. Yeah, Diego, join the club. I can't even, there's no point even trying to fight it. This is just my fate. Alright, so. Rogue Legacy 2, huh? How about this game I'm supposed to be trying out? Yeah, same, Monotone. I am a huge fan of lobster. And crab, and shrimp for that matter. Monotone, I actually was at the grocery store. Yeah, Diego, I figured. Yeah, Clint, I never ever buy scallops with tripolyphosphate. The stuff's not good for you anyway, and I don't feel like getting tons of preservatives in my diet. So, believe me, I'm well aware. I always make sure that... And any seafood, for that matter, Clint, because shrimp and other kinds of seafood that are frozen often will have tripolyphosphates and other sorts of preservatives in them. So I never buy the stuff that does. But I lucked out and got some scallops that were on sale, frozen ones, the other week, Clint, that I guess for whatever reason the store wanted to clear out, or no one had been buying them, so I came in and loaded up. Oh, alright. Okay, that can be destroyed. Whoa! Got it. Okay, wait a minute. What have we here? Ryuji, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Clint. Yeah, Saphirios, lobster is one of those kinds of things that, if you get it prepared properly, it's fantastic. Leather weapon? Beautiful piece of weathered leather? What? Why would I ever want to use a weapon made of leather? Unless it's a whip. Thank you so much, Ryuji. Really appreciate that. Welcome back, Clint. Gee, it sure would be nice if I could see through my status displays whether there's a secret passage in this corner. Oh, alright. Staffins, huh? Oh, okay, well... That was quite uncharitable. Sheesh. Alright. Remind me to be really careful when I enter a new area. Black Wolf, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Denim! Welcome back, Denim, and hello, Squid King. Yeah, Clint, I can't even begin to imagine how a leather sword is going to help me. Oh, okay, and those platforms will crumble. Aha. Ah, that I cannot destroy, it looks like. Can it hurt enemies? Mental, thank you for gifting a sub to Shersha. Oh, monotone. Okay, what do we got? Jay, the rumors are true. The Golden Gates are real, and I found them. The gates will only open when all the estuaries have gathered together. I know it sounds crazy, but I have a plan to save everyone, but I can't do it myself. I need your help and some people I can trust. Oh! Insights, okay. The Return. Open the Golden Gates, Citadel Agartha. Defeat the estuaries to open the Golden Gates. Huh. Okay. Heirloom, huh? Okay, so this is a teleporter. Ooh. Oh, and 100 gold. What have we here? Ananka of the Shawl. Oh, who here has stumbled into my abode? Sweet child, hast thou lost thine way? I am Ananka of the Shawl. I am an heirloom, an item of immeasurable power, and I can grant my power to those I deem worthy. Those who typically seek me are hard and powerful warriors, but you, my dear child, are soft and pudgy, very pudgy. Inside me lies the power of momentum. Conquer my challenge and my power is yours, but... Ah! Bane! Thank you so much, Bane, for the 5 gift subs. To whom? Squid King, Van Lynx, Unknown Glow, Emblaso, and... Spray Tan. There's a username for you. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate your support, Bane. Thank you for helping keep this crazy dream of mine alive. Okay, Bane, happy shopping! Have a good one! Conquer my challenge and my power is yours, but I warn you the dangers are real. Enter the heirloom. You will regain all your HP and mana. Don't mind if I do. Now watch me get killed like a chump. Insights. New roads traveled. Complete Ananka's challenge. Prove your worth to Ananka and gain her power of momentum. Hey then, Lynx. Good to see you. And no problem, you're certainly welcome to lurk. RB to dash. Ah! Oh, okay. Gotcha. Don't touch that, then. Dash in the air. Okay. Oh. Whoa! Okay. You can't interrupt that. Ah! Okay. Whoa! Okay. Definitely was not prepared to react to that in time. Sir Paul has been slain by a mysterious force. 500 gold. You can spin kick off your own chakrams, whatever that means. Alright, Sir Devon, the stable fable, good at everything, and perfect marriage material. Sir Tommy. Oh, okay, they're all described in that way. Cartographer. Play as this character, or combative, and combative. The others have no traits at all. Burn brutes by blasting bad breath. Huh. Create a wall of safety which blocks projectiles. There did seem to be iframes on the dash, Dandy Wizard, which I wish I'd realized even a moment sooner. Universal Health Stare. Socialism at its worst? What? Traits now give gold modifiers. Unlock universal healthcare? What? Healthcare unlocked. Welcome to the future. Your kingdom has decided to tax the rich to care for the poor. A contentious decision for sure, but let's see how it pans out. Certain traits will now give gold bonuses. What? 1,500. Wow. Archery range. Before the invention of the archery range, most people practiced by firing arrows at their neighbors. Unlock the ranger class. Bows for foes. Rain down the pain and fletch foes from afar with an assortment of arrows. Rangers can't take a lot of hits, but they don't have to when they're shooting enemies from a million miles away. Switch to the ranger class. Maybe not right away. Unlock the blacksmith. The smithery is open. What the blacksmith lacks in creativity, he makes up for in age. Floofin, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Astracat, I did announce it on Discord, and you did respond. Gather blueprints for him, and he'll strain his tired bones to the limit in order to craft the most exquisite armaments you've ever seen. Alright, Enchantress's quarters. Lure the most capable enchantress with a palace of pillows. If only finding a girlfriend were actually that easy. Fashion chambers. Aerodynamics, ergonomics, and form-fitting features all have their benefit. Increase max weight capacity? Equip weight up. Oh no, they've got an equip weight system. I knew I was going to end up playing Dark Souls. What's this? Raise max HP. Don't mind if I do. And I guess we'll increase our max weight. We might as well spend all that. Oh, okay. And I guess this is just our castle. Exit skill tree. Oh, okay. Map revealed. Lady Quinn? What? Oh, okay, you can just go back up to... Okay, I see. Thanks for helping me build my black shop, kid. I ain't got a lot to my name, but I promise you your investment into this here blacksmithery will pay off black wisely. I can't make much right now because I don't have any blueprints, but if you and me work together, we can start making some unimaginable things. And I mean that literally. Got me some of that aphantasia. Can't see no pictures up in this noggin. Wow, that's why I need the blueprints. This... So the blacksmith is unfortunate enough to have one of the classic Rogue Legacy traits of the type that players can end up with. So here's the deal. You get me blueprints, and I'll charge you money to make them. It's a win-win. I win because I get free blueprints, and then I win again because I get a customer. Yeah, how generous of you. Now let's stop dilly-dallying and let me show you what I've got in the black back of this black shop. Oh. Leather weapon. Oh, it has really low weight, apparently. Leather helm. What? Oh, somehow a leather weapon would be an improvement over what I currently have. What am I using? A paper weapon? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, Ghost Mutton, I guess so. I don't think paper cuts are going to kill the enemies I've been dealing with here, Devilish. Alright, what's this? This is... not accessible. And it doesn't really look like there's anything else I can do here. Oh, this is Karen. Alright, one must pay the fee. Oh, I see. And we have to give him all our remaining gold, which is how you... I gotcha. Yeah, keep laughing, sucker. Enjoy that 5 gold. Don't spend it all in one place, idiot. Yeah, exactly, Clint. Exactly. Hey, Red! How are you doing? Red, it's so good to see you. Welcome. Guys, if you're looking for somebody to go hang out with while I... Oh, Exertion, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Welcome back. And congrats on a year. Guys, if you're looking for somebody to hang out with while I am busy working on my project, head on over to Red's channel and join her. She is so sweet and so energetic and so much fun. She's a little ball of fire, that girl. And she will definitely help keep you entertained. You get one anyway, Red. And yeah, Red, I was going to ask if you're feeling any better, but it sounds as though you are, so good. I'm glad to hear that. Well, Nihilist, but supposedly there are ways that you can stash some of your money in this game. Like, apparently there's a way that you can... I don't know, I guess either invest it or put it in a bank or something. So there are supposedly a couple of different ways that you can keep it out of Karen's hands. Hey Zexios, welcome! Oh, you got your PC back, Red! Excellent! Congratulations! Holy... Exertion! What are you doing? Exertion, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. And for gifting 150 emotes to those lucky folks in chat. It says 150 emotes shared, but Exertion's cheer shared rewards to 148 others in chat. So I guess a few people must have gotten double... Exertion, what are you doing? Stop! You can't do this! No! I forbid it! Yeah, K-definition, I guess people are getting, yeah, duplicates or doubles. Exertion, thank you so much. That is not what I expected when I logged into stream today, but I must say it is a tremendously pleasant surprise, and I am incredibly, inexpressibly grateful to you. Thank you so much for your support. And K-definition, thank you for the Prime resub. Welcome back. Yeah, Nihilist, that is RNG for you, isn't it? Thank you so much, Exertion. Yeah, Red, what ended up being the issue with your PC? I mean, I'm glad you finally got it back. But hopefully you won't have the same issue again anytime soon, because, yeah, that's no good. Alright, Oh, it's your GPU. Gotcha. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Red. Oh, Black Wolf. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Red. You guys, you're humbling me over here with all this generosity. Seriously. Thank you all so much. But God, give it a rest. I haven't even played the game for more than 20 minutes yet. Let's actually save some of the hype for when something stupid happens and I get myself killed again like an idiot. Denim, I think they're for some new game. I don't know which. That I couldn't afford, Dandy Wizard. Yeah, Unknown Glow, you were gifted one. Well, that's good at least, Red. It could be worse. And I guess it's an excuse for you to upgrade your GPU. Although, unfortunately, a GPU is one of the most expensive components of a PC. Black Wolf! My god, guys. Thank you so much for another 2,000 bits, Black Wolf. Jeez. Thank you all. I truly, seriously appreciate it. All right. Oh, and I guess the teleporters all reset when you die. Hey, Wathan, welcome! And Sylphie, welcome to you as well. Good to see you. Yeah, Red, oh, right. Okay, can't block that. Got it. Yeesh. Oh, what an uncharitable way to start a run. Alright, well now I'm already desperate for health. I saw Sylphie! And I am proud of you. I'm really glad. I see that you've been doing some art streams. Wow, well that didn't last long, did it? Jeez. Sir Devon has been slain by a cut blade. Increasing your intelligence increases how much health you gain while eating meat? What? Ranger, low health, warbow. Like Robin Hood, you shoot people for profit. Amazing. Misses straight and narrow, huh? Glaucoma? Oh, that's gonna blur my view of the game, probably. Irritable bowel syndrome, well, that's not good. Great sword, shield block, magma mass. Summon a massive ball of magma. Crash down on your foes. Passes through enemies. Attack while moving. Pacifist. You get a ton more gold, but you're not allowed to hit enemies, I'm guessing. Alright, well, I guess I don't have anything to lose at this point. We'll try Pacifist. Ah, GG Red. Alright, well, what can I even afford? I can afford the Academy. I can afford... Ah, the offshore bank account. Living safe unlocked. Welcome to offshore banking. Before being transmogrified, the living safe hid money for the rich to keep for the poor. Now that he's on your side, he doesn't seem so bad. To keep from the poor. Percentage of the gold you give to Karen is held by the living safe instead. Okay. Yeah, Sylphie, they did a pretty decent job with this game's art style, all things considered. I have a feeling it's going to be an underwhelming percentage. You can't attack or deal damage. Ah! But I can still use the downward slash. Okay, and the safe is right there, I guess. Okay, so I have 60 gold. How much of it ends up... Oh, 10%. Okay, well, that's somewhat underwhelming. But Sylvie, I'm very proud of you for starting to do your own art streams, and I wonder if these disappear, or if I can leave it here and come back for it if I'm about to die. I actually have been hosting you when I have an opportunity, Sylvie. Alright, let's see if I'm actually allowed to hit enemies. Ah. Okay, no, I'm allowed to hit them, but it deals no damage. Well... all enemy attacks can be fully avoided if you're having trouble practice dodging without yeah, wow, thanks! Way to insinuate that I'm incompetent. Antiquarian. Ivy Lookout, Gravity Beam. Fires a massive beam. Well... what the hell, I guess we'll try Ranger. I do not done with this, although you could check their website to see if there is. Black Wolf, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sylphie. Antiquarian, everything is retro. Oh, I see what they did. They just put a sepia filter on everything. Okay, fine. Yeah, Missing Digit, I have a feeling I'm probably going to do better with a ranged character than a melee character. Black Wolf, thank you again. Seriously. Oh, okay, and you can sort of aim it. It has an arc, but... fried rice monotone, you're going to want to use a wok. And yes, you can use a cast iron wok. But the thing is, you need... Alright, hang on, this is... okay, I take it back, maybe... maybe this was not such a good idea. Monotone, I would suggest use a wok, and... disattuned and associative agnosia. Use a wok and make sure that you cook quickly on very, very high heat. And you need to keep that rice moving as you're stir-frying it, Monotone. You don't want to let it sit for too long. Well, there you go, Monotone. It sounds like Cursed Nobleman can give you some tips. Light sensitivity and vegan? Anything that has a gold bonus next to it is clearly going to be a handicap. Crippling intellect. Alright, let's try this. Red, this is what's called a rogue light. It has elements of Rogue, like the actual original game Rogue, but it's not exactly like. Cursed Nobleman, I personally have a cast iron wok, so you get the best of both worlds. Alright, let's see. Profile. Crippling intellect. Low health, mana, and weapon damage. Mana regenerates over time. You are an arcane vortex. Alright, well... 35 HP. That's quite the handicap. Oh, but now I'm getting chicken left and right. Wow! Whoa, okay, that's quick! My god! Okay, got it. Holy. So this is basically a glass cannon sort of setup. And actually, this is pretty good synergy for this trait, because I have a ranged weapon. And what have we here? Ooh. Vampirism rune. You're like Count Chocula, but you drink blood instead of sugar. Drain life from defeated enemies. Okay. Now we finally got a good seed. Yeah, but I guess we're just Goku. Can you hold the bow to aim? Yes, you can. But you can just aim it anyway. Ugh. Ooh. Alright, you know what? Ha! Oh, this is so stupid. Kamehameha, said the European knight. Oh, no. They're Mortal Kombat skeletons. Ah, damn it. They all basically just have 8,000 rib cages. Oh, come on! Alright, your special beam doesn't cancel those. Got it. Well, hell. Synesthesia or aerodynamic. Oh, but this one has gravity beam too. Well, great. Alright, this skill will become available in a later patch. Oh, so some of them haven't even been implemented yet properly. Affordable items by the docks, huh? Academy. Unlock the mage class. Beards are mandatory. Masters of magic, mages have tapped into the primal elements that govern this world. But all that studying has its side effects. Firstly, one must always tote the sickest of beards, and that's it. No more side effects. Alright. Yeah, why the hell not? Building castles is tough. Enter labor costs. Labor costs rise with each upgrade, making each purchasable slightly more expensive. Consider how you spend your money, but don't worry too much. Inflation can be easily overcome. Yeah, we'll just eat the rich. The problem will solve itself. Convert knowledge into violence. Increase intelligence, raising spell and talent damage. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Oh, and there are 7 levels to that. Interesting. Unlock the Enchantress. Foundry. Face the heat and test your metal by melting metals to make better metals. Armor absorbs a percentage of incoming damage before shattering. Huh. Barbarians say eating vegetables makes you weak. They also have scurvy, so what do they know? Alright, we can unlock the Barbarian. Welcome to Spin City. Don't let their bulky bodies and low IQ fool you. Barbarians, one of the most agile warriors in the kingdom. Armed with a powerful axe, barbarians are a whirling wheel of death and more death. Okay, so that's the thing is, unlike the first game, where you basically only could play as the knight, if I remember correctly, this game has classes. Your spin kick is replaced... Oh! Cool! Oh, and... and I'm still wearing armor. Oh, but I can't aim this. That's unfortunate. Oh, and you do a little doink with your staff, which absorbs mana, it looks like. Interesting. Oh, it did, Raz? I don't remember it having classes, but maybe it's just been too long. I thought for some reason you could only play as the knight in the original, but I guess I'm misremembering that. It's been a long, long time. Oh, that's what I was thinking of, Nihilist. You always had a sword as your main weapon. That's why. Yeah, that looks about right, Clint. Yeah, Random Pers, that's more or less what I meant by you only had one class, is that I remember only being able to use the sword, and that there wasn't really an awful lot of playstyle diversity other than what you got from your traits. Alright. Damn it, I didn't mean to... Okay, you know what? Oh, come on. Wow, well, I guess I'm not getting those coins. Oh! Oh, come on. Wow. Okay, Red, have a good one. Take care. Thank you for joining us. What the? Lady Michelle. Nerds the word. Mages flaunt massive beards to hide their frail upper body. Very low health, very large mana pool. Abracablam. Can move while attacking, restores 300% more mana. Okay, Magma Mass and Gravity Beam. Dwarfism and Charismatic. Crippling Intellect, again. Searing Shot applies Burn. Vertigo, Labrys. Sir Benny. Half bear, half barbell. What barbarians lack in brains, they make up for in bears? High health and damage, less mana. Only ground attacks generate mana. Winter's Shout. Destroys projectiles and freezes enemies for a short time. Honestly, this is a more balanced build. But I feel like, yeah, Clint, I kind of feel like I want to try this. This might be goofy. Oh, God! That's what Vertigo does, huh? Just completely invert the y-axis. Gotcha. Remind me never to take this trade again. God, what have I done? You know, the sad thing is, technically, I could just project this onto... I could project this onto my, my desktop via OBS and... and forcibly invert it. The weirdest part of this is not everything is inverted. It's only the y-axis that's inverted. It's not the x-axis. I have no idea what that glowing thing is. Well, I guess that solves that problem. Well, what do we got then? Mage with light sensitivity. Shockwave and gravity beam. A barbarian with antiquarian. Hello, fellow children. And a knight with nothing. Alright, well, how bad is light sensitivity? How big a handicap is this? And actually, let's get that health upgrade, because goodness knows I need it. Oh, okay, it's just excessive bloom on everything. Got it. Suck it, Karen, you don't get any money. Ceccidit Nomadum. That's a bit of a tricky username, but thank you so much for the Prime resub. Welcome back. Hey Bob, welcome. Yeah, definitely not as bad as I was expecting, Kaylee. And frankly, it's kind of a relatable... experience, given how much time I've been spending indoors lately. Oh, God. All right. It was some money. Oh, these don't disappear till you jump off of them. Gotcha. So you can stand on them for as long as you need. But once you jump off... Ah! Okay, yeah, I need to get better at dealing with those enemies. Entering a boss's chamber recharges all of your cooldowns. Alright. Alright, Denim, have a good one! Thank you, Quietus. Good to see you as well. Thank you for dropping by. Crippling Intellect, Searing Shot, Gravity Beam, and Blaze Bellow. Searing Shot restores health, huh? This might be a promising candidate here. $230, $205. $1,500. Universal Basic Ingress. Socialism just got worser. Increases gold gain for certain traits. Wow. Well, I hope that's worth the $1,555. That's crazy. Foundry. All right. All right, let's see if I can manage any better here. Huh. Wow, all right. This was a terrible idea. I'm not sure that was even remotely worth it. Ah, damn it. Boy, this is quite unforgiving. Didn't even have a chance to test it, Kaylee. Colorblind, Shockwave, Wind Wall, Disattuned. Well, let's stick with something I know I'll be able to handle for now. What have we here? Why can you attack the chimney? Oh, the Barbarian does a, fairly decent amount of damage. Oh, okay. Well, I really wish that, well, actually, let's see. Let's test it to see if we can restore all our mana by going back in. I've got 145 mana now. If we have 150 when we end up inside, then... Maybe, Bob. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, okay, it does restore it, so... Good to know there's no need to beat on the mannequin for half an hour before we come back in. Oh. What? Okay. Got it. So those little sparkly things were not power-ups. Also, it's quite vexing to see that, stage hazards don't appear to affect enemies. Ah. Wow, whoops. Well, there went all my mana. Not quite the way I intended. Oh, good. But there's some more. What have we here? Fairy chest. No jumping? What? How the hell am I supposed to get this without jumping? Well... yeah, I guess it has to be coming at it from above, but I don't see any way... Yeah, I missed my opportunity to unlock the dash. You violate the rule, the chest breaks. Well... there literally was nothing I could do to get it then, if you need the dash. Okay. Okay, I have to be more careful about contact damage. Dumpster Fire, I didn't play the first game, but I watched a few friends of mine stream it, so I have a cursory familiarity with it. Well, Nikita, I mean, contact damage makes sense. It's just that enemies in this game kill you so quickly. Ah! That was foolish of me. I should not have gone back to try to kill those guys. But we got a little health. Ah. Oh, come on. The controls are not as responsive as they need to be. I feel like after I press the attack button in the air, it takes quite a while before... Oh, dear God. It takes quite a while before the attack actually goes off. That might just be because I'm getting some like, stuttering and frame drops, though. Because... Probably because I'm streaming. I might have to try and optimize this a little bit better for streaming so that doesn't happen. For now we can leave it, Dumpster Fire. I appreciate your asking. But, I guess I'll get to it when we get to it. So you can hold off for now. Alright, Searing Shot applies burn. Optical Migraine and Gigantism. Ectomorph. Alright, well, let's try this. Because I'm curious about... well, Gigantism is obvious, but... Upgrade that. Not an awful lot else we can get at the moment. Wait a minute. Bastion Chambers again. Yeah, not nearly. Okay, well. Everything close up is blurry, and you are gigantic. Well... Okay, optical migraine isn't so bad. The question is... Right, we might as well buy that, then. Oh, I wonder if this is permanent. Yeah, Shelty, it does a little bit. It does seem that way, Nikita, although I'm not 100... We'll find out the next time I get killed, I guess. Ah! Gigantism does certainly seem to come with its drawbacks. What the... Oh, that was spikes. Okay. Got it. Oh, alright. Okay. So we need to go through here. Ah! My problem seems to be I'm constantly eating hits from contact damage. What? What just... Okay, well, the blurriness there made it a little tricky to see. Wearing the same equipment can give powerful unity bonuses. Alright. Shield block and magic ball. Each ricochet raises its damage. Colorblind and super IBS. Puritan and FMF fan? Okay. Puritan and hypergonadism. That sounds like fun. I don't know, though. I kind of think we're obligated to take the one with super irritable bowel syndrome. Yeah, Clint, one of the drawbacks to Gigantism. I seem to remember in the original game, Gigantism increased your health and attack power? I believe? Well, we're going for that health upgrade. You can't see colors, and what did it say? Your class talent is replaced. Your class talent is replaced with Super Fart. Alright. Oh. Great! Oh, it sets... it sets things on fire. Great! This is gonna be fun. Dandy Wizard, if I have to hazard a guess, I would guess that hypergonadism just means huge dong. Because that's what its name suggests. Frankly, colorblind I don't mind. This I can live with. Oh, but you can't... Okay. You can't deal damage with the downward strike. I see. Ah! Ah, okay, Clint. Ah! All right. Okay. Fine. I guess we just won't kill those guys. Ah! Oh, I have no mana. Great. Sheesh. Oh, see, that's nice. When you move in front of those chains in the background, they actually swing back and forth. Oh, great. Well... aerial control in this game is very difficult. Oh, because he had IBS, he explodes. Vegan probably means you can't eat meat to heal yourself. Passes through enemies. Aerodynamic. Like an eagle, you're here to crush butts. Okay. Optical migraine. Screw you too, motorcycle guy. Alright, we'll try this then. Oh, there was a chest up there? Sorry, I was too busy trying not to die. Okay. So that's what we get for our trait. Lanterns I could have used as platforms, Clint? Hjalti, it's the archer, I think. Oh, okay, I have to go through here. Whew. That's a tight jump. Oh, alright. Ah! Okay. Yeah, look at this jerk over here. Oh, I'm gonna stand right in the fire and not die. What an ass. Okay. Oh, come on. Ugh! Wow, that wasn't very nice. Dropped me right onto some spikes, huh? Okay. Alright, what's up here? Whoa. Okay. Ugh! That was too close. Granted, when I got knocked onto the spikes, I should have been looking where I was going. Oh good, chicken! Wow, that didn't restore an awful lot. Oh, you mean bounced off of them, Clint. I see. What the... Stavens? Oh, damn it, alright. I didn't even notice before I hit these things that... I don't think I would have been able to even do that anyway, because I don't have the, Oh, defeat all enemies, no jumping, no... Actually, I probably could have done it, because I have the beam. I could have just used that. Damn it all. They give you no warning when you enter those rooms. If you enter the room and accidentally, as you're entering, happen to perform whatever action you're not supposed to perform, that's it. You're just out of luck. Oh, you can destroy these, though. That's interesting. So maybe that's what I was supposed to do, is when I went through that teleporter, I should have just attacked. You can stand on the lanterns, Dandy Wizard? Well, good to know now, I guess. Okay, yeah. That would have made it possible for me to not get hit there. Damn it, and I didn't mean to pick up that mana. Oh, come on. Well, I guess I'm not getting those. Oh, good, but some health. How the... Alright, I don't think I'm going to be getting whatever is up there. That is going to cost me way too much health. I'm so tempted to try, though. I just don't see it as being worth it. That's going to get me killed. Yeah, Clint, something! You know, a little warning would be nice. That you're entering a room where you're going to have to watch what you do. Or else risk failing one of those fairy chest challenges. Oh, thank goodness that went over my head. Huh. Alright, you know what? I am not dealing with this. Ah. All right. So that downward stomp thing doesn't seem as good as it looks. It doesn't seem to cost any mana, but... Ah, come on. Hello, Facehugger, welcome! Thank you for joining us. Alright. Clumsy. Fireball and Searing Shot. Endomorph. And nothing. Alright, we'll try the Ranger, although the Ranger is harder to use than I thought it would be. 511 gold. Seems to me as though I really need the health boost more than anything. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Facehugger. Well, come on in, make yourself comfortable, and join us. You've got a little belly. Enemies barely move you? Okay. Hey, Waltz Queen, welcome. It's a very challenging game. It's quite difficult so far. But then again, I'm not especially good at the kinds of games that require precision movement like this, and, generally timing your attacks and not getting hit while platforming. Oh, you can stand on lanterns, huh? Good to know. It's too bad shooting in the air knocks you back, because I think that's what got me killed last time. Oh! Okay, well, that's cool. You can just get rid of... You can get rid of these spikes by shooting them, and one arrow can go through multiple spikes. You also seem to get a little bit of extra air time when you fire. Hey, Paladin Leroy, welcome! Wow. Yeah, I feel like there might be some ability I need that I don't have in order to get through that without getting hit. Hey, Bone Wheel, welcome to you as well. Thank you for joining us. What have we here? Well, and some additional design elements, Dandy Wizard, which I think are good additions from what I've seen so far. No, Paladin Leroy, it doesn't seem you can. Okay. Oh, come on! Damn it. And then I get stuck with one of those flying enemies that can chase you through platforms. Alright, Tunnel Vision and Antiquarian. Bookish and Diva. Shield Block, unfortunately, really kinda sucks. Okay, well... Um... 150% magic damage and mana capacity, 50% health and weapon damage, The spotlight's on you. Ah. Well, this is problematic. Alright, Waltz Queen, good luck. And hello, Malkaresh, good to see you. And no problem, thank you for stopping in, Malkaresh. Have a good remainder of the evening at work, I guess. Yeah, that spotlight literally is on me. All right, then. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, but they put spotlights... Damn it, they put spotlights on the enemies, too. That, at least, is helpful. Ugh. Oh, come on. Really? Hey, Debler, welcome. Good to see you. Diva and Charismatic, no thanks. Hypergonadism and FMF Fan. What the hell, we'll try this. Yeah, how about them, Spikes, Clint? They certainly seem to be everywhere. Alright, so this is... Enemies are knocked far away. And you have good taste. You're probably Korean? What? What? What even... Is that supposed to be implying that I eat dogs? What is the FMF fan trait? Ryano, thank you so much for joining us. I'm impressed that you remembered me after a passing interaction like that. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming to join me. Now's your chance to have me reply to more of your comments if you want. Yeah, I cannot for the life of me parse this FMF fan trait. Oh, a K-pop reference. Gotcha. Well, that shows you just how much I know about K-pop, doesn't it? Whoa. Okay. Oh, well, that's not exactly how I was hoping that would pan out, but... It does nothing. All right, Debler. Well, I don't know what I was expecting. Oh, wow, that sent him flying. Boy, did it send him flying. Oh, and there's more chicken. Ah! Okay. At least the barbarian can kill those in one hit or something. Breakfast, I am baffled that you've been posting them there for as long as you have. I don't know what keeps you motivated. Oh, here we are. Alright, now that I have a better idea of what to expect. Yes, let's do this. Oh, Full Metal Furies. Okay, so then the people who played Full Metal Furies must be primarily Korean. It must have been really popular among the Korean audience or something. Ryan, the Pruld is a content creator primarily on YouTube, although he streams on Twitch nowadays as well. He does source filmmaker animations, comedic source filmmaker animations of the Souls games, among other things. Okay. I might actually... was gonna say I might actually pull this off, but... Oh, right, I'm supposed to dash. Damn it. Ugh. Oh. God, how much more is this? Well, Dubler, that sounds about par for the course with this developer. Okay, well, at least falling into the out-of-bounds area doesn't do a ton of damage. Oh, did we do it? Congratulations, sweet child. You've proven yourself worthy. Now come and claim your inheritance, the power of momentum, and let our souls bind together. The question is, do I keep this if I die? And I have a sneaking feeling the answer is no. Obtained Ananka's shawl. New roads traveled. Okay, excellent. You do keep the dash if you die. Okay. Well, good. Thank goodness. Oh dear. Ah! Wow! I was not expecting that to go quite so... not disastrously. Then, of course, I had to jump into the spikes from the side. Oh, okay, Clint, I see. Thank you for the clarification. That does stand to reason. Oh, good. Ah! These freaking axes... Wow, now the enemies are really going for it. It usually does, Debler. Hypergonadism and clumsy, OCD and ectomorph. Alright, let's find out what these do. Ilathon, hello and welcome! Thank you for coming over to join us here. Believe me, I was sad as well when I switched. But YouTube has just become such a terrible place, I can't justify staying active there anymore. From YouTube to Twitch, Bob. Breaking things restores mana, and enemies knock you far away. Alright, well... let's get the leather weapon. I guess we would need... we would need a few extra things here. Adalakas, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Ilathon, look on the bright side, though. At the very least, when you come here to join us for streams, you can interact with me directly. So it saves you the trouble of posting in the YouTube comments and waiting a few days for me to get back to you, if nothing else. Plus, we have a Discord that you're welcome to join if you'd like to keep up with A, whatever I happen to be doing at any given time, where I send notifications of streams. Or B, if you feel like hanging out with the remainder of my community that has moved over to Twitch and also decided to join me on Discord. Breakfast, thank you so much for holy cow, a tier 3 sub to Ilathon. That is quite a generous gesture, Breakfast, and I sincerely appreciate it. Alright, let's go see if I have enough money. Doesn't look like I do. 260, and I have 253. Bah! Humbug. Wait a minute. Arsenal! It's like a gym, but with weapons instead of weights. Improves strength, raising weapon damage. Don't mind if I do. Well, some of you do, Sam. Honestly, I'm just happy to see the voice channels on our Discord server actually getting used. Frankly, I think we owe that mainly to Breakfast, Yami, Clint, and the handful of people who join in text chat because they don't have microphones. Yeah, breakfast, that's part of its appeal. Oh, come on! I literally can't walk off the side of a platform with spikes on it without getting hit. That's the problem with spikes in this game, is their hitbox extends so close to the edge of the platform that you have to jump when you walk off a platform or you get hit. Thalzamar! Thank you for the resub! Welcome back! Really appreciate that. Oh yeah, I forgot! I still have the dash. Thank you for reminding me. The black roots keep growing. They're everywhere now. The guards continuously cut them down, but they keep growing back. I swear the land is reacting to our pain. The more people we lose, the thicker the black roots seem to grow. Sorry I've been missing our meetings at the Golden Gates. The estuaries demand the impossible. They raise our work hours and they tax us incessantly, yet when people complain, they're arrested. So many friends are gone, Jay. You have no idea what it's like over here. The kingdom has become a powder keg, just waiting to explode, and it's our job to light it. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance, Jay. We can do something. We can save everyone. Huh. I have to say, I do appreciate the OCD trait. Which restores mana by breaking crap. It appears to refer to OCD in the context specifically of this type of video game, where OCD means break everything just in case there's some treasure. I don't know why I even bother killing these guys. There's no way I'm going to be able to get that money without dying. It seems that way, Sylphie, yeah. Oh, alright. I thought for sure I was tall enough to be hit by that, but I guess I'm not. Aha! Oh, this is for if you're tiny. You have to have dwarfism to get in there. I was gonna say... I see a secret passage, but it doesn't seem quite big enough. Well, so much for that. At least we got a little bit of health. Okay, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Nothing up there, though, oddly. Tell you what, though. I appreciate me some lantern chicken. Or, you know, bookshelf chicken, or chicken du jour. The question is, will that mana potion still be here if I leave and come back? It will not. Okay, so you can't strategically leave those alone. If you don't get them while you're on this screen, they're gone. Got it. Well, that sucks. I wish they'd change that, because considering how difficult a game this is, it's really nice, wow, to have some strategic options First, I need to get rid of all these guys throwing fireballs at me. And second, let's see if I can do anything about that big guy. Wow! Woof. All right, then. That was my own fault. $500 gold out of that. Yeah, I was not expecting there to be a second one behind him, Sylphie. CIP. FMF fan. Emotional dysregularity. And hypergonadism. Alright. Let's give this one a try. So we need a little more gold to get that last. Unlock the Enchantress. The Pillow Fort is open. Don't let her height fool you. The Enchantress is smaller than she looks. Find runes for her and she can imbue you with magical powers, granting you the ability to siphon life from your foes, redirect damage, and improve your magical repertoire. Increase max rune capacity. Sacred ground where squid poop is used to inscribe ancient symbols into human flesh. That sounds like a great Friday night out. And I don't have enough money for any of these things. I guess we'll find out, Nihilist. None that I'm aware of, Clint. I'm not sure that squid ink is chemically stable enough to be used for writing or tattoos or anything like that. Ooh, Ducky, thank you so much for this extravagant tent. The ancient Ka flowing through it is so immense it's making me dizzy. Yeah, the ancient Ka. Just kidding, I saw the price tag, you suck. The only thing making me dizzy are the fumes from all the cleaning agents I had to use. Couldn't you get a girl anything better? Well, beggars can't be choosers, so I've decided not to be poor anymore. Now let's talk about magic with a capital M for megabucks. I love how everybody here is so generous and charitable and willing to lend a poor adventurer a hand. Because let me tell you, Ducky, enchantments ain't cheap. Go and bring me some of those sweet runic stones and I'll have you dancing around with a capital D for diarrhea because of all the side effects. Lady, you should see what happens with super irritable bowel syndrome. Vampirism. Oh, it costs 500. Fantastic. Well, that would be a handy one, if I could afford it. Capacity rune. Alright, cool. This, I have no idea. Yeah, I most certainly would as well, Bob, because healing in this game is so limited. And no, Yami, we haven't. We're nowhere near seeing the first boss. Yeah, royalty with no money, Nihilist. Yeah, Clint. It had to be mixed with additives in order to make it stable enough to use as actual ink. But indeed, hey, Hungy, welcome! How are you doing, Hungy? It's going, Hungy. It's gonna be tight by the time all is said and done, unfortunately, but it's going. How about you? How are you holding up? You feeling a little more comfortable streaming? Alright. Well... how long does this platform last, I wonder? Oh, it looks like it... okay. It is timed. I love how one of the little background objects you can destroy is a piranha plant. Well, or a Venus flytrap, I guess. Wow, stage hazards much? My god. Ah! Alright, you know what? Okay. Oh, come on, damn it. Yeah, the Ranger is quite hard to use with a controller. I can't seem to aim the bow to save my life. Light sensitivity, no thanks. Bookish and nearsighted. I don't think nearsighted is worth it. Super IBS. Every day is a Taco Blast Tuesday. Ironically, this is probably the best character here. Dandy Wizard, it depends. I mean, since this is a remaster of Nocturne we're talking about, I might go for the DLC if Dante is actually worth using, which it sounds like he is, since apparently they gave him Pierce. Decoy, welcome back! Thank you so much for the resub. Go get some rest, man. What are you still doing awake? Yeah, Sam, then he'll actually be worth using. Unlike the way he was in the original, where he didn't get Pierce and you couldn't kick him out of your party, so he ended up being a waste of a party slot. Oh, you freaking... Okay, well at least I can kill those axe guys in one hit. Ah! It's a surprisingly big problem in this game that you can't fire your bow in the air as a ranger without being knocked back. The knockback on the aerial shot is... it's quite serious, and... Decoy, I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm also not sure I want to know. Ah. Oh, come on. Oh. What have we here? Consume nectar. Restore 80 health and 100 mana. Consume to reinvigorate body and mind. Take minus 41.4 damage. Increase max HP by 20. Offer a sacrifice of blood and earn a blessing from the root. Is this permanent? Or is it only for this character? I have a feeling it's probably only for this character. Well, Decoy, don't go and spoil anything for me before the freaking remake has even come out. Okay, Yami. Have a good one. Only for this run, okay. So the question is... okay, I can leave and come back. So I'm gonna save that healing then, because I suspect I'm gonna need that more. And I'm just gonna come back when I've taken some damage. Like that. And I'm gonna grab this. Okay, Breakfast, have a good one. Take care. I don't think so. It's about 9,000. I wonder if it's even possible to check. Nope, you don't. That's good at least. At least they do us one small kindness. Yeah, Decoy, well, I never had a chance to play the original Maniacs version because it was Japan only. Oh, good. At least I can kill those stupid eyes in one hit. And those. Those are some of the enemies that give me the most trouble, actually, are the ones that just sit there and spam projectiles. Oh, good, okay, some health. Whoa! Alright. Got it. Damn it. I just can't stay whole for too long, can I? Okay, this is that room that Clint and the others were talking about before, where I instinctively broke all the lanterns like an idiot. Man, when it rains, it pours with these healing items. This game, Decoy? I mean, I never actually had a chance to properly play the first one. The arrows lock you in place for just a little too long. So I can't really compare them, Decoy, but this one is definitely not bad. Difficult, challenging, of course, but... what have we here? Big money, very good. Special? Ah! Boy, oh boy, look what we have here. Looks like another spirit's come to roost. You seeking my power too, right? Aesop of the Tome. Let me tell you something, kiddo. I see all. Beyond lies, beyond ego, beyond time, I see the apex of emotions where truth is laid bare. And you know what I see when I look at you? I see a scared little kiddo with snot coming out your nose and poop coming out your butt. Kiddo, you're ugly on the outside and on the inside. Huh. Interesting. How many people you got in there, kiddo? 'Cause you ain't no normal soul, that's for sure. Well, I don't know what game you're playing, but I won't stop you from taking my challenge. Joining you looks like it could be fun. Word of advice, kiddo. I have the power of empathy. Use it well to pass the trials. Listen to those who have fallen before you. Learn from the failures of others, and maybe, just maybe, you'll have a chance. Okay. Well, thanks for the encouragement, Dandy Wizard. Inner Demons. Complete Aesop's challenge. Prove your worth to Aesop and gain his power of empathy. I wonder... Ah! Okay. Attune to memory fragments to hear subconscious thoughts. Oh, that's what that thing was before. Lost again. Every path I've taken has been wrong. All right, Demetrius, calm down. Remember the morals your elders taught you. He who gives you two choices hides a third. Okay, so both of these probably lead to spikes. So there'd have to be something... Aha! Okay. I see what kind of trial this is. Been down here for hours, not sure what to do. Obstacles are just hidden opportunities. What did the elders mean? Could I use these spinning chains to my advantage? I'm too scared to try it. Okay, I see what I'm supposed to do. Yup. I see it. I gotcha. Well, this genuinely isn't so bad. Well, until they start throwing enemies at me. Then it's gonna suck. Oh, no, okay, don't do that. Oh, dear. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I think I see what's going on here. They're, Honestly, I almost prefer this to the last one, because there's not an awful lot in the way of enemies here. There's a nightmare ahead. Elders said they're powerful nihilistic thoughts that have grown and festered. Violence begets violence. If I attack or cast a spell anywhere nearby, it will wake up and retaliate. Stay calm and they won't attack. Okay. Ah, I see what we're meant to do here. Got it. So they force us. I see what's going on here. One can accomplish with kindness what one cannot by force. If I reach the nightmare ahead of me, perhaps I can calm it down. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you can temporarily disable them. Alright. Got it. Okay. Why is that not working? Ah, damn it! God, it's not even the enemies, it's the controls. It's so difficult to aim with this character. And I got killed because I accidentally fired into the wall. Okay, well, now I know that trial is nowhere near as bad as I thought. I have a feeling if I had a melee character, I probably would have been fine. Overreaction, meat overkill. Mana costs and damage increased by 100%. Interesting. Disattuned. And panic attacks. Well, I'll take double damage, I guess. And frankly, number one use for this money right now, vampirism. Yes, please, I do believe I will take that. The question is this permanent? Do I get to bring this in with me? Every time I go in. Oh, no kidding, Hidden Boss. Devil Summoner 2 of all games. That's not a Let's Play I would have expected people to use to follow me here to Twitch. It's permanent. Okay, good. Excellent. Thanks, guys. Monotone, get out. Well, welcome, Hidden Boss. Thank you so much for coming to join us. I appreciate your being here. Blast at 3:15. I'm just a little bit short. Story of my life. Oh well. Vampirism alone, I think, is going to be a huge help. Oh, okay, Hidden Boss. Well, you'll have an opportunity to see Raito again when they release the remaster of Nocturne. Yeah, Clint, I was gonna say, probably in the voice channels, huh? Can I guess where the other 10%... Yeah, surely it wouldn't be Yami, would it, Clint? Whatever else may be said of our community, it certainly is unique. Alright, well, let me just review what we have for traits. Mana cost and damage are both increased by 100%, so we deal double damage, but we use double mana. Making popcorn is nightmare fuel. Getting hit blurs the screen. Oh god, okay. Lady Triss, huh? Alright then. Well, at least the panic attacks only happen when we get hit. Oh, and what have we here? Oh, but I can't... It doesn't quite look like I can get in there. And I can only dash left and right. It looks like I can't dash vertically. Hey, Fontes, welcome! No, Hidden Boss. Fortunately, they don't. Clint, it doesn't seem I can. I guess I was meant to, I was meant to bounce off the stuff that was up on top of that trap door. So unless I can... No, you can't dash into a jump, it looks like. Ah, and you can't grab the ledge. And I don't think there's any other... Unless there's some ability that would let you do this. But whatever it is, I certainly don't have it. Rats. Well, I guess I'll know what to do there next time I run into it. I've been gathering more and more people, Jay. People like us. People who are sick of living down here. There's an heirloom in the Citadel that grants people amazing powers. Powers that let you dash through the air, just like you're flying. I've been sneaking in recruits to gain this power, but only a few are strong enough to survive the heirloom's challenge. If you help train them, there could be so many more, Jay. You could be the difference. Something big's happening, Jay. The people have had enough, and their anger is spilling onto the streets. A war is coming. I just hope you're with us when it happens. Well, it seems from what that guy was saying that that whole thing didn't pan out the way he planned. All right. Oh, come on. You hear 1,000 whispers but can't make out a voice. Yeah, so we would have needed that ability in the trial I just failed to talk to this. Man, I have to say, the Fire Breath ability does quite respectable damage even with the increased mana cost. What do we get? Leather chest, excellent. So we're one step closer to the leather set now. Alright. Ah! Okay. That did not work out at all the way I was hoping. Yes, Monotone, there was a tooltip a little earlier that claimed they did. Ah. Okay, you can stun lock those, it looks like. Especially if you trap them against a wall. That's good. Oh, good, and some health. I really need to start stacking up some intelligence bonuses. Okay. Yeah, the hell I'm gonna let you do that. Screw you. These freaking axe enemies, these are the ones that I think have killed me more than just about any other. Oh, great. Just great. Man, this game seems to really love arcing projectiles, which appear to be something I have a lot of trouble with. Gigantism, Magic Ball, Blaze Bellow, that's not so good, really. Vegan, Super IBS. Well... let's see. Let's buy the leather chest. And I guess we would then need... we'd need the leather boots? Oh, yes, Waltz Queen, I have had that one before. That's the one that I think has some vanilla and other different flavors in it. That's a nice blend. I think you're going to like it. Dandy Wizard, vegan is pretty self-explanatory without even having to try it. I would wager anything it's just going to make me unable to heal myself by eating meat. Oh, leather cape. Okay. How about that? We can actually afford it. Increase intelligence. I think we should probably go for this. Alright, let's see if I do any better here. Now that we actually have a character with decent survivability. Oh, okay. Whoa! Great, okay. Keep forgetting you can't change the course of these things. Another problem that I've been having with this is the directional pad seems not to be used for anything. And there's no way to bind it to your movement controls. I would prefer to control this with the D-pad rather than the left stick. And one of the reasons I've been missing enemies is because when I let the left stick spring back to neutral, it sometimes springs back to neutral hard enough that it puts me facing the direction I don't want to face. Like, it faces me the opposite direction, which has caused me to whiff a couple of attacks up to now. Okay, Mental, have a good one. Take care. And I really wish they would let you use the D-pad for movement in this, since it's not used for anything else. This game seems to have been designed with a keyboard and mouse in mind. Or a keyboard, anyway. And yeah, no problem, Waltz Queen. I think you'll be very happy with that blend. It actually has a decent amount of flavor compared to a lot of other flavored teas. What isn't, Clint? Oh, Elathon! Yeah, there's a, Oh, you already got it. Okay, excellent. It's a gamepad first control scheme, Clint? Then why wouldn't it use the D-pad at all? I don't get it. It seems to me that forcing players to use the analog stick, which has the problem I just described, well, Clint, but that often is the case, so I think I could be forgiven for suspecting it might be here. Especially considering that the only actual console this game is available on right now, I think, is the Xbox. Which gave me reason to believe that it was designed with PC players in mind. Alright. Ah! Okay. I see. There we go. Okay, and we cannot attack or damage that hazard in any way, apparently. Well, I'm reassured to hear that's the case, Dandy Wizard. I just wish they would add directional pad support, then. Ah. Yeah, I sure love it when a treasure chest opens right next to a pit of spikes and you lose half the money. I sure love that, too. Oh. Oh, dear. $81 damage, not bad. Yeah, that's right. Burn! Ah, right. I forgot. Yeah, the dash definitely has some iframes. Waltz Queen, a good decaf tea for late night? Well, Waltz Queen, the first thing you're going to want to check is how much sugar the tea has in it if you're worried about it being too sweet. Even if it's flavored as something like caramel and apple, it might not have any actual sugar in it. And I mean, even if it does, if that sugar only comes from some chunks of apple... lovely. Then it's probably not significant enough to keep you up late. But as far as something with low caffeine, I would venture to suggest probably a decaffeinated black tea. Or possibly a decaffeinated oolong, because they do exist. They don't have zero caffeine in them, but they certainly have a lot less caffeine than standard tea. Wow, okay. Alright, don't touch those. I remember how those work. Okay. If I can survive long enough to get 90 gold more, I'll be able to afford the second level of the vampire rune, which I think would definitely help. Hey, Thane Forfend, welcome! Haven't seen you in a hot minute. How are you holding up? Ooh, what have we here? The Serrated Handles Bargain. Reduce max health by 45. You take and deal 200% more damage. Reduce max health by 45. Invulnerable to the next 3 hits. A shell composed of keratin and a strange alloy. A note inside says IOU. Oof, okay. Well, this isn't gonna hurt me any. Invulnerable to the next 3 hits. To me, that's win-win. Yeah, Waltz Queen, I hope that helps. Yeah, Hidden Boss, neither one was great. But losing max HP on the Barbarian isn't that much of a trade-off because he has so much. And being totally invulnerable to the next 3 hits is going to help me survive quite a bit longer, I suspect. See? I would be dead if not for that. Oh dear, so I have to time this. I don't think I've timed it successfully. Whoa! Okay. That was a little bit hairy. Little too close for comfort, but now I've got enough money for the second vampire rune. Although for some reason it doesn't seem to be active. Vampirism rune. Drains life from defeated enemies. Well, I didn't drain any from killing that thing. Alright, well... Don't get hit. That might be the hardest challenge of all. Well, yep, I knew it. The first rune wasn't anything. Alright. FMF fan. Muscle weakness. Glaucoma. Oh, okay, that's... Can we re-roll these airs, I wonder? I don't think we can. think we'll just go for FMF fan, because that's the only one I know of that doesn't have a crazy trade-off. No, Fane, I have not. Alright, vampirism, please. What? How do I... Oh, I need a capacity rune? Okay. It still says 1 out of 1. I don't understand what I'm being told by the UI here. Upgrade my rune weight, but I don't... Oh, 50 out of 50. Okay. Okay, so where was max rune capacity? Rune slots up. Did I... Oh. Oh, runes take up the same pool of equip weight as your actual armor does. Oh, wait a minute. No, you... Somebody just lied to me. This increases max mana capacity. This was a waste of money. I shouldn't have bought that. Because now this, Yeah, Morroad, it was. Dandy Wizard, you lied to me. That's not what capacity does. Oh, well. Alright, let's see. Oh, good! A mana potion I don't need. Love that. Whoa! Okay. Ah, come on. Oh, Street Shark, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, pretty much, Fontez. It seems like the, It seems like the tier 1 vampirism rune does practically nothing. Yeah, because I'm not getting any health back from these guys. Or is it just a % chance that you'll get health back from them? Oh, I got 1 HP. Jesus, Street Shark. Yeah, that's some third world country shenanigans right there. You put in a call to Child Protective Services, Street Shark. Assuming your country even has that. Alright. Nothing. Oh yeah, like I'd... You know what? There. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, Street Shark. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I can definitely understand how that would ruin your day. It would ruin mine, too. You have my condolences. That's a rough way to end your day. What? What just... What even hit me? I didn't see. A scout? Where was that? Antiquarian, combative. You're a fighter, not a flighter. 150% weapon damage, 50% health and magic damage. On a class that already has low health. £1 muscle fibers? What? Oh, okay. Fontes, I didn't see. Alright, well... Increase max rune capacity. Unlocks the Enchantress. Mess hall. You know what? I could use the extra health. Oh, Elathon, thank you so much for the gift subs to Osifraga and Revenger. I seriously appreciate that. Yeah, I know that, Random Purse. Oh, I'm sorry, Street Shark. You gotta do the old border crossing, huh? Elathon, I seriously appreciate that. Thank you so much for your generosity, and again, thank you for passing the favor along. Very grateful for your support. Alright, yeah, I think we're gonna have to upgrade the mess hall. Hold A to super jump? Oh, 2B muscle fibers. Whoa! Okay, so there's a trait that would have... Very interesting. Elathon, one subscription is equal to $2.50 that actually goes to the broadcaster if you're gifting a tier 1 sub. So it was a total of $5 US, or about 4 euros-ish, if you want to nail down an exact amount. So it's a significant tip, and I sincerely appreciate it, Elathon. Thank you. Imagine that you just put 4 euros in the tip jar of a pianist or a bartender. That's a generous tip. Yeah, Insane Bob, except that the layout of the dungeon is procedurally generated. From a tier 3, 70% of it goes to the broadcaster, Bob, so 70% of $25. You do the math, I can't. Ah. This is the biggest problem when there's all this crap flying around all over the place. Though I have a feeling once I get those intelligence bonuses, it's going to be a little bit easier to deal with this because meat will actually heal for a more significant amount. Looks about right to me, Dandy Wizard. Oh, good, actually, that was really lucky. With these flying axe things, it's really nice to be able to hit them from the other side of a wall. No problem, Elathon. Thank you so much for coming to join us. You're welcome anytime. I'm happy to have you. So feel free to stop back whenever you feel like it. You're always welcome. Now, why would they put this here? Man, I have to say, I really dig the super jump. I'm really liking that. That's a very handy ability. Ah. Oh, that thing can damage enemies. That's interesting. Alright then. Oh, no you don't. I'll be damned if I'm gonna sit still for that. Oh, come on! Alright. Really? After all that? Here I got an excellent character, one that's survivable, one that has a good movement ability. Defeat all enemies and don't get hit. Okay. This I might actually manage. Oh, but this is gonna be... Nope. Well... That sure was a bust. Some of these challenges... almost seem like they're just there to troll you. Okay. Hey, Lin Shao, welcome! I really need to get better at just not getting hit. Ugh. And yet, even as I speak... for God's sake. I had a pretty good seed there, too. That's really unfortunate. I probably could have, Kaylee, but these things don't always occur to me in the moment. Mana cost and damage increased by 100. This might actually be a good build. Since the mage already has plenty of mana. Max weight capacity, huh? Ah, 2 gold short, damn it. Although actually, we could go to the foundry as well. No, we couldn't because we're once again short. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, this is actually a very decent mage build. Not much we're going to be able to do there. I wonder what this is. Hey there, Ishawk! Morod, I did read the challenge text, but not getting hit in that room was extremely difficult, as I'm sure you noticed. Alright, see, this is now a situation in which... Oh, come on. Situation in which I find myself wishing... that I had the ability to aim my magic. Oh, and you don't even get mana back from attacking these things, huh? I guess it stands to reason that you wouldn't. Did you see just there how I attacked behind me instead of in front of me? That was the left stick snapping back to neutral and going so far that it caused me to change direction when I didn't want to. Ah! Okay. Nope. Oh, really? Even after all that, it didn't die? Okay. Great. Well... What? Where? How? What hit me? Oh, I walked too far to the... Okay. This run is not looking all that great so far. Oh, maybe. I take it back. Looks like one chicken restores like 2/3 of our health. Alright, you know what? Probably because the mage has high intelligence. And for some reason, the smarter you are in this game, the more your food heals you. I'm not sure what the logic is behind that. What'd we get? Leather cape. Very good. We are gradually completing our collection of leather gear. Whoa. There we go. That one I've got. McBayer, it's probably a balancing decision on their part. You're allowed to aim the bow because the bow is your primary form of attack. This, I get the impression they didn't let you aim it because they wanted you to have to actually pay attention to your spacing. Oh, you did, Generic One. I'm really glad. I'm glad that worked out well. Or at least reasonably well. And actually, I can't take credit for that, Generic One. That was Kara's idea. I think she mentioned it to you before I did. But either way, I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, I mean, I guess if they wanted to scale the effects of healing items, they had to use a stat of some kind to base the scaling on, but... Yeah, McBayer, I'm not fond of dead zones either, and they kind of compensate it here because you see how your mage does a little, like, staff swing? The explosion is the main damage source, but the staff swing is considered a physical attack, and it will do a gimpy amount of damage at close range. But I agree, I'm personally not terribly fond of dead zones one way or the other. Alright, what have we here? Special? Yeah, Generic One, she'd probably be really happy to hear that, to know that your suggestion was helpful. Yeah, the Flame Breath attack, though, I have to say... Oh, come on. The Flame Breath does help to cover your dead zone, because it hits directly in front of you like that. No problem, Yelty. Have a good one. Tell her I said hi. All right. Let me grab a little bit of tea, and then we'll move on. Generic One, did you have a chance to try any of the other ideas that we came up with during that stream? Yeah, I personally would prefer something like that as well, McBayer. But you never know. I mean, the game is still in early access. It was only just released to the public, I think, yesterday or today, depending on your time zone. Wow, okay. Oh, that's lovely. Ah. Drift Bridge. Okay, Clint, have a good one. Take care. Thank you for dropping in. Oh, there's something in the middle of this room. Ah, I should have known. Nothing. Colorblind. Charismatic. Maybe it's time we tried out Charismatic. And we can... Yeah, I know, Sylphie. Every time I get a good character, it seems something stupid like that happens. 15% gold discount from the shopkeeps. Alright, well... that could be worse, I guess. At least it means I'll be able to afford the leather cape. The only question is now, is there a fifth piece to this set? Is there a leather amulet or something? Well, we'll get there, Dandy Wizard, don't worry. Yeah, see, now we could have paid $850 instead of, instead of 1,000. Oh, you know what? We can upgrade the foundry. Oh, very good, generic one. Yeah, practice always makes perfect with that kind of thing. Wow, look at all these items going to waste. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Wow, you know, and for some reason I seem to be doing a significant amount of damage. I don't remember being able to kill these spear maidens in one hit, even with a mage that should have had a more powerful attack than this. I have to say, though, that fireball spell, that's no joke. Ugh! Well, that's great. Defeat all enemies and don't get hit. I love that. I just love walking into a room with a fairy chest, immediately getting hit, and failing the condition before you even know the room has a fairy chest in it. I just love that. It's such wonderful design. That occurred to me, Dandy Wizard, that if I do have the complete set of this equipment, maybe the fact that I'm killing these enemies so quickly is a result of the set bonus. I gotta say, those axe things are a lot easier to deal with if you have a close-range weapon. Trying to shoot them with an archer is just miserable. Yeah, McBayer, I saw quite a bit of that in the first game as well. Well... Oh, we're back here. I really wish it would default you to the map instead of the options menu when you press start. Because I don't want to see the options menu every time I open the menu. I want to see the map because it should be quick and easy to access. Oh, and I guess this is just supposed to be some kind of trap. Because there's nothing below this that we would be able to access through any secret passage or anything. Okay, and this, it looks like I can't get to at all. Ah, what have we here? Takes 72 damage, increase max HP by 36. That's kinda worthless. This, I think I'm going to save. Or maybe I'll just use it right now. I think I'll just use it right now. Yeah, they should give you some indication, Chaos Shield. Some, you know, just like little heads up. Okay, so whatever is up there, I definitely, damn it, cannot get yet. Oh, come on. Alright, so 2 rooms to the right, and then I can go up or down. Oh! That's nice. Budafuka, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back! Really appreciate that. Okay. Will it be worth it? Maybe it was. Yeah, Budafuka, that's my biggest complaint about the Archer, is that it's so dangerous firing your bow in the air. Because it knocks you back, and especially when the movement in this game is so specific, and even slightly botched positioning can result in you walking on some spikes and taking multiple hits. I feel like the self knockback in the air from arrows is just too much. It says there's something else in that room. An arcane chamber? I didn't see anything in here that looks like an arcane chamber. Oh, wait a minute, but I think... Yes, this is our buddy Aesop. Okay. Well, if I didn't have only 50 HP left, I might be inclined to say that this is, this is doable. Dandy Wizard, I'm not sure that's the case. Because the icon would have been grayed out if I already got what was there. Alright, now... No. Okay, that's what I'm supposed to do there. Got it. At the very least, I appreciate that these challenges seem to be static. Okay, got it. Oh, come on. Oh, alright. Oh, okay. I see what I'm meant to do. You kill them by knocking them onto the spikes. I gotcha. Are you guys gonna move on over here, or what? Okay. Yeah, I forgot, Hidden Boss, that you get your HP back for these. You're absolutely right. And I wasn't even paying attention. All right. Later, losers. All right. Okay, got it. Don't do that. Oh, I might have screwed myself here. No, I think we can still do this. Oh, God. No, damn it. Okay. That is a real endurance test. Okay. Well, now I know what to do, and I will be better prepared next time. Nostalgic. Boorish. Oh no, bookish. 150%. Oh, and it is a mage. Osteogenesis imperfecta. Dear God, 150% gold? I'm not sure I want to mess with that. This is a bookish mage. This is a pretty solid mage setup, so we're going to go with this. And just a little bit short of the rune I want. Oh, well. Armor absorbs a percentage of incoming damage before shattering. Well, I think we need the int boost. And we're just a bit short for the arsenal again. Oh well. It pretty much is Budafuka, yeah. This is gonna be a, this is gonna be a glass cannon build. I just have to remember to actually use my magic. I only regret that this character didn't come with Gravity Beam, because that would have been very handy. Really? Okay, that's... Okay, yeah, Fireball is tricky to aim. Why does it not feel like I'm doing a lot of damage? Explodes on impact, applies burn. Blocks projectiles. That is one I ought to be using. Damn it, that is not what I meant to do. Oh, does it do damage? Ah! No, I don't want to air This is my own fault for mixing up the controls. On the bright side, though, any health item you get instantly refills your health. Like 100%, because you have so little health. So it looks like with the mage, you just have to be a little more creative and careful. Oh, okay. Well, good. The wind wall doesn't block that. Great. Man. Maybe this isn't such a good build. The perk on this build I thought was going to enable me to do a significant amount of damage, but it's still taking me forever to kill anything with this. I guess next time I see this, I'll skip it, because it sucks. Actually... Okay, no, you can't, Yeah, not a big loss here. I don't think so, Dandy Wizard, because I still have that set of equipment on. I'm still benefiting from that set bonus. 150% weapon damage. 50% max health and magic damage. That's no good, really. Colorblind. Yeah, Nikita, but I would have thought that maybe that would count as a projectile. You never know. But now I know. Alright, wait a minute. Portal, okay. Ah! Decoy, I can't watch that right now. You're gonna have to give me some idea of what it is, rather than just posting a video link in chat without context. Ah, what do we got? Scholar Helm, a simple outfit worn by acolytes up in the study. Okay, so this will be probably better suited to mages then. Unless it's just a general boost. Okay, got it. Damn it. Oh, I see, Decoy. Thank you for clarifying. And it looks like we can get back there and try again. With a character that actually has a decent pool of health to work with. Alright, this is it. We're gonna get it this time, guys. Well, in this case, Dandy Wizard, with a game like this, knowing is more than half the battle. I would argue that knowing is at least probably 80 or 85% of the battle. Alright, so let me try and plan here. I think... Actually, I think since we have Wind Wall, this is going to end up being a pretty good barbarian setup. Because it'll mean that the enemies that killed me last time with projectiles are going to be a lot less dangerous. Oh, good! We got a health item out of that. Great. What, Mimir? You're gonna want to take another look at your wording there and try and clarify that a bit, buddy. Because I'm afraid I don't understand. It could, Warrior, but honestly, whoops. Colorblind isn't that bad. Colorblind I can deal with. Alright, this, on the other hand... This, on the other hand, is quite problematic. And yeah, there goes all my health. But it felt like the controls weren't responding. I knew what to do there, and I think I pressed the buttons at the right time, but... didn't happen. Damn it! No! I don't want... This is what I mean. Because of the left stick not being precise enough, I'm trying to hold down and press X to drop through the platform, but it's counting it as an air jump, and then I get hit. So the controls in this game definitely need work. Alright, well, I guess we're not gonna get it this time. Damn it. Yeah, the Barbarian... I'm realizing now the Barbarian gets locked into its attacks, and you have about 2/3 of a second or so that you're stuck and you can't move after your attack. So the Barbarian is actually at a significant disadvantage during that trial. Chronic fatigue syndrome? Muscle weakness. There are a lot of trolly elements in this game, Waltz Queen, for sure. Let's upgrade the armor, then. Oh, okay, Mimir. Thank you for clarifying. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. You should definitely try and get a little bit of rest. All spells and talents have a cooldown. How much of a cooldown? Oof. That sure is a cooldown. What? My physical attack has a cooldown? Oh, this is garbage. Humor is one thing, Dandy Wizard, but translating that into being cruel to the player deliberately... You know what? Screw this. This is awful. This is exactly the kind of thing I mean, where... like, this just makes the game unplayable. And it's fun to have a handicap that does something goofy. But if you render the game unplayable, then, like, why even bother? Combative, 150% weapon damage, and super IBS. Okay, that's fine. No, Shaggyfoot, I don't, because I got trolled. Fortunately, though, I'm only going to get trolled by that once. I am never going to take a character with that trait again. Well, Hidden Boss, except that the developer of this game already has a reputation, and they have a prequel to this game already out that's been out for years. So you generally know what to expect with them. I just thought maybe they would ramp down the trollishness a little bit. Clearly I was wrong. It's not a bad game. It just has some elements that are deliberately designed to say, yeah, fuck you. I normally don't buy games that are in early access Hidden Boss unless I already know exactly what I'm getting. And in this case, I had a fairly solid idea. I mean, it's not like this is one of those games that advertised itself as a AAA once-in-a-lifetime must-play, and then just turned out to be like a hentai game, you know? Also, is it just me, or does this character not seem to have a lot of health? When she is a knight, and she should have a lot of health, I think. Or a decent amount, anyway. Oh, jeez. Ah. All right, where is that bastard? There he is. I guessed, Andy Wizard, but I thought that each class was supposed to have a fairly standard stat distribution. You know? Oh, actually. What have we here? Leather trinket. There was a fifth piece. Okay. Well, that answers that, so it probably wouldn't have been... What the... There we go. Yeah, and a reference to Sonic, apparently, Nihilist. Alright, well... Now at least I have the fifth and final piece of the leather set. Or I will when I get back to town. Yeah, see, this... Why? Why all of a sudden? I think that time I was too far away. But I keep getting these lag spikes. Ugh. Yep. It seems like every time I come through this area now, it's lagging out. And I'm getting frame drops that are causing me to miss my, You are sticks, not stones. IBS. Alright, well. Binary Fireball, it's pretty much what I expected it to be. No, Faustism, I think it's just because the game is still in early access, and it hasn't been optimized yet. Like, it doesn't run completely smoothly. IBS, you fart a lot. Okay, well, great. Can I afford the leather trinket? No, I can't. 325, geez. Scholar Helm, 400. Oh, that's one more vitality. Scholar Unity plus... Actually, we could check. Leatherband Unity, plus 10. It doesn't say plus 10 to what. It just says Leatherband Unity plus 10. Hey, PS2 girl, welcome! Yeah, Dandy Wizard, I think that description fits. PS2 girl, how are you holding up? Are you doing okay? And, yeah, Binary, I would say it definitely makes some improvements above the first one. Of course, it still has some of the same problems, and I'm beginning to think that that might be by design. Oh, Leatherband Unity is in development? Huh, okay, Nihilist, interesting. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, PS2 girl. Alright, fair enough. I have been busy. I am still working on the project that I mentioned a little bit earlier in the month, and that has been taking up pretty much all of my free time, which is why I have not been able to stream more than about once a week-ish. But I'm looking forward to being able to tell you guys what that project is, because I think you're all really going to like it and appreciate it. For the moment, PS2 girl, since it sounds like things are going a little bit, well, a little bit poorly on your end, I hope that this will help cheer you up even just a little bit.
Lord Wynn's blessing upon thee.
There you go. Welcome back, PS2 girl. Hang in there. Oh, hi, Monotone! How's the park rangering going? It's raining and you're sitting in a car watching people leave. Honestly, getting paid $12 or $13 an hour to do that doesn't sound like a bad gig to me. No worries, PS2 girl. I hope things clear up for you soon. Hello, Yielding Thought, welcome! Alright, what trait did... Oh, IBS. You far a lot. Okay. Every day is Taco Tuesday. Oh, okay. So I guess it's just randomly you perform a fart attack. I know, right, McBayer? No, you haven't, Mimir. I just haven't been streaming a lot lately because my spare time is already spoken for. You know, I've already made a commitment to be available to my team for the project we're currently working on. Whoa. Ugh. Wait, what if we... Oh. Alright. Stupid skeletons. What? Oh, alright. Good. Good to know he's over here. Oh, come on. Alright, you know what? Right, I think I need like 325 gold for the next upgrade, the leather stuff. I think I've got it now. Hey, Magnus, welcome! Thank you for the raid! Good to see you. How are you holding up? Alright, thank you, Mimir. Hang in there and feel better. Hello, Ultralex. Welcome. Yeah, Taco Tuesday is one thing, but the after effects are another thing entirely. Did you guys see the name of that enemy? His name was McRib. I'm glad the developers of this game are fans of bad fast food. That's great. I'm really happy about that. Oh, your arm's a bit banged up? I'm sorry to hear that, Magnus. What happened? Did you injure it at work or something? And more importantly, are you alright? Doing a Belmont run of DS... Oh, with a whip? Well, thank you for stopping by, Magnus. It's always good to see you. Oh, you were doing transfers at the hospital, probably, huh? Gotcha, Magnus. Oh, jeez. Well, at least that enemy's worth a lot of money. Oh, good, another McRib. Oh, he throws two. Okay. Got it. Oh, okay, Magnus, gotcha. Yeah, it's always difficult when the person you're trying to work with is not aware or fully cognizant. But I think that's everything we can do down there. Defeat all enemies. Okay. I'm going to need a little more mana for that, though. But I know exactly how I can do it. Ah, damn it! Well, I guess I won't get to try then. Vertigo. Time to bring out the mirror. Yeah, screw that. That's no good. Muscle weakness. Or nothing. Alright, I hope muscle weakness isn't too incapacitating. Of course, it needs 710. I have 705. Great. Well, we'll just get the armor upgrade. Because we desperately need more survivability. Enemies barely move when struck. Okay, well... No problem, Magnus! And you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to buy the... Well, I forgot that I wanted to buy the leather accessory. Fortunately, I don't think muscle weakness is going to be a severe drawback. Because most of these enemies don't get knocked back very far anyway. Whoa, okay. All right. Okay, not bad so far. What have we here? Oh, yikes, Monotone, that sucks. Yeah, they do come out in full force after it rains. Oh, that's 110 gold. That's not... Oh, really? I was about to say that's not bad. I feel like the bones these guys throw either have some tracking or they just change it up and anticipate where you're going to move. All right. Agreed on that, PS2 girl. I am not a fan of the kinds of bugs that bother people. Mosquitoes, ticks, gnats, they can all go to hell. Where they came from. Oh, what have we here? Special. Okay. This is an unopened chest. Yeah, the timing on these is really, really tight. Huh. Yeah, the map says this is an arcane chamber, but I have no idea what that actually means. You get stuck, McBayer, yeah. Damn it, I didn't want to use that a second time. Oh, and that sure would have been a nice opportunity for that laser. Oh, well. At least we're picking up a substantial amount of money here. So at least I should eventually be able to afford the... Oh, come on. The vampire rune. Alright, what do we have up here? Ah, damn it. Alright, good luck, Monotone. Hang in there. Endomorph and IBS. And Antiquarian. Yeah, I won't, Nihilist, don't worry. Provided, of course, that I can, because my priority is the vampire rune, so that I actually have something useful. But for some reason, I'm not even allowed to buy it. Because it says it costs 1,000. And I got a rune capacity upgrade. Maybe I just have to buy more. Yeah, PS2 girl, but there's another level of it. The purchase was successful, but the equipment was too heavy to wear. Increase your weight allowance or unequip another item. Huh. Oh, 40 silver coins? Okay, alright, have a good one, Decoy. Take care. Max weight capacity. Can I equip it now? Yes, I can. So I don't know what actual stat the Leatherband Unity is supposed to give us, but it looks like the only thing we can really afford here is the arsenal, which is fine. I do definitely want the weapon damage. I know, McBayer, it's so silly. Well, Nihilist, it says in development, but then it also lists a number next to it that it does boost. So it boosts something. And we have it all equipped now, so I guess we'll have an opportunity to finally test it. Yeah, that much seems clear, Dandy Wizard. Alright, what traits am I working with here? Enemies barely move you in IBS. Not a great combination. Okay, we've got Flame Breath, and unfortunately we've got this crappy Magma Ball, which really sucks. I wish I had something a little bit better there. Okay. Whoops. Don't want to do that just yet. Okay, that's better. Ah. Those stupid scouts would not be nearly as annoying if their projectiles didn't go through every type of terrain. Also, it does seem as though we're doing more damage here. We were doing 11 damage before with our normal attacks, and now we're doing 23. Okay, what about down? Whoa! Alright. Oh, come on. Goodness sake, this is so hard to control. Alright, come on then. There. Yeah, it looks... I mean, the mage is handy because you can attack enemies through platforms, but... its damage is really very underwhelming compared to all the other classes. Oh, God. Not bad, Sokar. It definitely makes some improvements on the original. Ah. Damn it. Yeah, it's my biggest problem with it so far is that it's just very difficult to control. The controls are not nearly as responsive as I wish they were. And there's almost too much weight. Histrionic, that could potentially be pretty bad. We'll try it. Yeah, McBayer, it's reassuring to hear it's not just me who's having an issue with the controls. Loose is a good way to put it. I guess we'll upgrade the arsenal. Numbers are exaggerated. Numbers are exaggerated? Honestly, hang on. I wonder if there's anything I can do. I wonder if we set this to lowest. No, the quality does not appear to have... Yep, no, I'm still getting stuttering. 4K. Well, that certainly isn't going to improve performance, but... doesn't really seem to take away from performance either, I guess. Well, still going, Bane. I don't know about strong. Sokar, it might be that those options aren't actually functional yet. Whoa! Okay. Oh, okay, I see what Histrionic does. The damage numbers are inflated. Okay, so this is like the odometer on a car that doesn't show actual mileage. Ugh. Oh, what have we here? Reduce max health by 47 points, and you have a 5% chance to instantly defeat non-special enemies. That's trash. Reduce max health, and replace your jump with Ascend. Well, I've already lost that much max health anyway. Icarus Wings. Oh! We get a quadruple jump. That is interesting. I wonder if we set this to medium, if it would make any difference. Yeah, Assault Ranger, they appear to have made some significant improvements over the original. In this one, but there's still a little bit left for them to do, I think. Okay. Oh, good. Excellent. Blast it. Alright, not bad. Not bad. I really want to take another crack at Aesop's challenge. Don't get hit. Damn it! Well, I tried. Honestly, the more I use it, the more it seems like the quadruple jump doesn't have quite the utility I thought it might. Are you quite done yet down there? Yeah, McBayer, it's definitely still a work in progress, but overall, it seems like a fairly polished work in progress. What's this? Oh, Drift Bridge again. Oh, and there was some health here, too. That's good. Early access note. Yar, game development be a twisty beast. The bridge biome is set to be our second biome of the game, but it's not ready to show just yet, i.e., it explodes when we load it. Game development is weird and doesn't follow a straight path, so even though the bridge isn't ready, other biomes down the line are. At its heart, Rogue Legacy is an RPG. In order to maintain balance, we can't have players skipping between biomes willy-nilly. Just yet. For now, you can pass by a relatively stable bridge and take a peek at the third biome in advance. Just know that the difficulty curve will be smoothed and more enemies and content will be added to both. Okay, well, you know what? I appreciate the transparency here. Once again, this is just a peek into upcoming things, and we thank you for your understanding. I really have to give these guys props for this level of honesty, and for integrating this level of honesty directly into the game. I really appreciate that they are being so forward-facing with this. Kerguelen Plateau. Huh. Ah, interesting. Ah, okay, Soul Mall, huh? Okay, dear God! Yeah, they weren't kidding when they said the enemy strength would scale. Boy, I know an area I'm not supposed to be when I see one. Yeah, look at this. Oh. Right. Okay, there's clearly an unopened chest in here somewhere. Ah, wait a minute. I see it. Please be something good. Scholar Cape! Okay. Well, it's certainly part of the next set of equipment. That's true, Nihilist, but this is not a good build for this area. This is, in fact, a very poor build for this area. So I'm gonna head back. Oh, this is worse than that, JFKZ. This is that times about 10. If I were better at the game, I might feel compelled to stay there and try to farm, but that's just going to get me killed at this point. Okay, so I need to go down here next. Oh, okay. No. All right. So I guess now I need to go left and down. Sokar, jeez, dude. Been hanging out with breakfast much? What I really need now is some... No, not that. I was gonna... Yeah, oh, perfect, yeah, actually. I was gonna say some statue chicken. Would really hit the spot right about... Oh, God, okay. Oh, actually... This quadruple jump with your air attack... That creates the potential for some interesting damage combos. Because look at this. Look at how much airtime you get. Damn it. Nothing, huh? Oh! We lucked out again. Yeah, see, that right there, like... A hovering whirlwind of death. Oh, but that puts us back here. Wait, no, this is a... This is the same room, but a different copy. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we go down... Yeah, look at that. That's crazy. That I do like. You get a little bit of range on that, too. Ah, damn it. That was nobody's fault but mine. I didn't look carefully to see if the fire was about to activate. Damn it. Okay, well... I don't think there's much point in hanging around there. Oh. Oh, great. Okay. Well, I tried. Yeah, I grant them that, McBayer. It is. If only I'd been paying attention. CIP. IBS. Crippling intellect and emotional oh, God! This is a really good mage build, but... we've got Magma Mass and Gravity Beam again. CIP, I'm not sure what it does. I guess we'll try the mage. I'm not really fond of that mage. What do you mean not with these spells, McBayer? Because, yeah, I'm definitely not fond of these spells, but... we'll get the int upgrade. We'll get the... oh, yeah, McBayer, it definitely is not ideal, but... increases max weight capacity. I don't think we're going to need to worry about that for a while. Or max rune capacity, for that matter. Arsenal, I think, is the most practical. Yeah, the damage of this build is pretty solid, and the fact that it regenerates mana on its own. That's alright with me, because that will basically allow us to spam the energy beam. And we do have a horizontal, or rather a vertical attack. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how far this gets us if I can avoid being hit. Damn it, that is not what I meant to do. Yeah, honestly, that's not bad. This, on the other hand... oh, 88 HP, which is twice as much HP as I even have. Oh, but yeah, look at this. Our weapon damage is trash now. I guess because they want us to exclusively... I mean, this build, let's be honest, exclusively incentivizes spells. But actually, this could work. This could well work, because I've got an attack... yeah, I've got an attack I can throw through the floor. Got some chicken in reserve over here. Yeah, the mana regeneration is pretty good. Ah! But then that freaking stage hazard. This is why I really need that extra vampirism rune. Ah! Damn it. Okay, or not. Just ambushed the moment I walked in. Wasn't really a hell of a lot I could do about that. No trait or IBS. %150% weapon damage. Ah, that's crap. We'll take this. Dynamic JFK. They're procedurally generated. Well, we've got 312 health on this build, which is not insignificant. So at least here will be more survivable. Hopefully we'll be able to find the Aesop challenge. I absolutely hate the fact that I've already taken so much damage. Not as the balance currently stands, McBayer. Oh, good, okay. Well, that undoes almost all the damage we just took. And we're doing 94 damage per swing now, which is pretty solid, all things considered. There. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, this puts us back at the entrance. Ah, damn it! I forgot, and this is why you can't... You just can't go around dashing everywhere. Aha. Yes, Bane. It appears you don't keep those. Oh, and there's a secret passage over there for someone with dwarfism. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, so actually, we've now completely funneled the map, and there's only one way we can go. Ugh. Amazing. Alright, let's try this way. Oh, this is an arcane room. Meaning it'll be a dead end. Some of them you keep, Bane. The ones that you get from the trials that you enter by talking to the statues, you keep permanently. But the Binding of Isaac type items that you get during each run, like the ones where you walk into a room and there are 2 power-ups to choose from, those you lose each time a run ends. Ah. Yeah, screw sticking around there. Every day we get bigger, Jay. Word of rebellion is spreading among the people. I wonder why, smiley face. Wow. Boy, if you want to break somebody's immersion that this is supposed to be set in a medieval era, add internet shorthand to your handwritten letter drawn up with a quill pen. One of our new recruits is a soldier, said he trained under you, that you were the best. He told me that all the battles are fought on 2 fronts, a physical one and an emotional one, and how knowing could be the deciding factor in a fight. There's another heirloom in the castle. I spoke with it, and it said it could give me the power of empathy. It also said my butt stinks, so I've been avoiding it ever since. I wonder if she also had IBS. I never thought that power was worth the risk, but after hearing what that recruit said... Alright, take it easy, JFKZ. Bane, watch some streams or videos of it. Binding of Isaac is a twin-stick shooter that is... I guess you could call it a roguelike. Because you don't really carry over any progress. There are just different characters you unlock. Although you're given a seed for each run, and if you write down that seed, you can use it to do that exact same run again. But, in Binding of Isaac, periodically you'll run into a room that gives you a choice between different power-ups, and you only get to take one. And sometimes you're given a choice for free, and other times the power-ups have a trade-off of some kind. Where if you take one, you lose something in the process. Either you get your max health decreased, or you give up some movement speed, or something like that. Yeah, see, now this magic is kind of useful for the barbarian to protect them from projectiles. There we are. Not bad. Man, all this mana, but no health. And these freaking scouts. Alright, that's not so bad. But first, what's down here? Oh. Okay. That goes through the wall. Good. Okay. Alright, actually, this room wasn't so bad if I hadn't screwed myself over. Okay, it's a good thing we came down here first, then. Huh? Oh. You know what? I'll take it. I appreciate a room that's at least a little bit merciful. Ah! Then, of course, I screw it up. Man, those spikes... Yeah, come on. There we go. Hey, Existing Dark, how are you doing? It has been a long time. It's great to see you. How have you been? Are you well? Are you hopefully managing to stay safe and all that good stuff? Ah! Oh, it was a freaking fairy chest, and I had one very simple job. And I screwed it up. Oh well. Hello, Abiscuda. Do you actually want to request a recipe, or were you just going for the highlight my message option? Okay, wow, well actually we've somehow managed to funnel absolutely everything. Ah, good. Thank goodness. That right there is what I call a lifesaver. Really? These blasted scouts. All right. Oh, I did, Bane? Thank you. I must have missed it. I'm sorry to whomever that was. Existing Dark, I'm really glad to hear that. I'm glad that you've managed to dodge the worst effects of the world being basically on fire. Oh, that was a joke request, Bane, for statue chicken from Waltz Queen. Mighty Max, I have I've got a few playthroughs of Demon's Souls on YouTube. The one most people seem to be interested in is the lore playthrough I did way, way back. But if you're interested in... if you're interested in learning how to play through the game, that LP will tell you. But I think you're probably going to want to watch the Soul Level 1 playthrough that I did, Mighty Max. I think that'll still be up on YouTube. No, it's okay, Bane. I just rolled my eyes when I saw the recipe request. And there's another. Hey, Section 8, welcome. That wasn't really a walkthrough, though, Dandy Wizard. That was more of just a collab that we all did for fun. I think what Max is looking for is an actual walkthrough in the standard sense of the word. You know, that shows you where all the items are and how to beat the bosses, that kind of thing. Yeah, that'll be up on YouTube, Mighty Max. And as a matter of fact, let me see if I can find you a link to it. Bear with me for just a minute. Here we go. Yeah, it would be... this. I believe is the one you're looking for, Mighty Max. I did miss it, Waltz Queen. I'm sorry about that. I don't know that I would have been able to do it justice even if I'd seen it, though. Recipe for statue chicken. I mean, a chicken and some cement, I guess. Like, what do you want me to say? Mix your cement with rosemary, oregano, salt, pepper. Baste your chicken thoroughly and let dry overnight. Sokar, if I think it's beneath me, I'll ignore it. Or if the joke is so bad that there's no comeback anyone could make that would be even remotely funny. How would that make it a statue chicken, Dandy Wizard? Sokar, it's funny you say that because there's a very different recipe that's prepared a completely different way. Which is salt-crusted fish. And basically the way you prepare that, Sokar, is pretty much exactly what you described, except instead of cement, you use like 6 pounds of salt, and you crust the fish in salt and basically roast it in an oven encased in a solid block of salt. And then when you serve it, you literally just take a hammer and you hammer the salt off the fish and break it out of the block of salt and you serve it. Oh, Gorgonzola. Okay. Oh, Dandy Wizard. Okay, I see. I mean, I guess if you throw the salt away afterwards, Section 8, yes, it is. I would think if you were desperate, you would just reuse the salt. But if you were to throw it away afterward, yeah, I mean... In any case... Oh, okay, I see. So now we've just got 4 different exits from this room. Ah, damn it, I dodged right into that. Thinking I'd be able to get out of the way. Oh, alright, and... there certainly appears to be a party going on down there. Which I can't even reach. There we go. Sheesh. Really? Yeah, I am so not dealing with this enemy. This soul axe is just the worst. Alright, what do we got? More money. Mighty Max, I don't know how many biomes this game has. I think Rogue Legacy 1 had something like 4 or 5. I don't remember exactly. All right. It looks for all the world as though there should be a room in here in this empty space, but I don't see anything that looks like it would lead in there. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm gonna need to find some health pretty soon. Okay. I mean, we've made more money on this run than we ever have. But now we're running out of places to actually explore. Although, if I can manage to find my way back into Aesop's challenge room... I'll be able to fully heal myself. Okay, so there are 2 routes left. Oh, dear. Okay. Throne. Oh, this must be the boss. Yeah, it does indeed look like the boss, which I am nowhere near prepared for. Oh, okay, then this'll be the... Actually, if this is the bridge, then that probably means that there's some health. Yep. There was a little bit of health. And there might be a little bit more health at the entrance of the next zone. Because I remember there were a bunch of breakable items here. And it seems like these all have a chance of dropping chicken. That I do not know. Whoa, okay. That I do not know, Mighty Max. Okay, I am not messing with that. That is certain death. Sometimes the key to victory lies in knowing when to fold one's hands. Whoa, okay. Got it, that was a little catapult. I'm over-leveled for the boss, Dandy Wizard. Okay, well... I guess that's encouraging. Oh, excellent! And actually, that's a little more healing. Yeah, I hear roaring from in that door. Special. Oh, but this is the... Oh, come on. This is the one I already got. Although maybe that means the other one's around here somewhere. Where else have I not been, then? Only down that one path. Man, I can't believe we've actually cleared the entire rest of this zone. All right. Oh, crap. Okay. Well... guess we might as well then. Ah, here we are, yes. Okay, good. All right, we're gonna do it this time for sure. All right, come on. Okay, so far so good. Okay, yes. Excellent. Man, the constant farts are just icing on the cake at this point. I wonder if they can be used... I wonder if they can be used to break obstacles. Yes, they can! Aha! Okay. Interesting. Yeah, look at this. We don't even have to do this puzzle properly because we can we can just fart the doors open. How stupid. Okay, I got this now. Later, losers! Did we do it? I think we did. That was the last combat section anyway. And now it usually, well, the last time yup, we did it! Fantastic! Ah, congrats, kiddo! You showed me you could listen. That'll take you far. Remember, people may lie, but emotions always tell the truth. Oh, and one more thing, kiddo. Sometimes it pays to make emotional connections with your enemies? I know who you'll be tussling with. You should, too. Now, enough chatter for today. Come, kiddo, receive my power of empathy, and let's take this journey on the road. Wouldn't you know it, the power of fart gas enabled us to prevail. Insight resolved. Defeat the estuaries to open the gates. Oh, and interestingly, I just noticed in the very lower right corner of the screen, it does give us a seed. I wonder if that's anything we can use. I wonder if it will let us access this run again, the way it does in Binding of Isaac. Alright, so that leaves us... Looks like that just leaves us with the boss. God, I hope I have enough health. Yeah, okay, I guess that's here. Alright. I don't know how he does it, but I keep losing Lamek's trail. There's no other choice. If we want to leave this island, we'll have to enter his throne room. The doors are sealed shut with magic. Only his royal retinue can open them, but I've seen how they do it. There are 2 lamps beside the door. Both lamps must be quickly lit with a strike of the foot. The fire goes out fast, so we have to be quick. Okay. Throne room doors are sealed. There we go. Tricky business. Now, what I'm wondering is... Is there anywhere else that I might find one of these things I can examine? Alright, well... Oh, and it fully heals us when we go in! I was not expecting that, but I really appreciate it. Oh, alright. The first spell sword, Estuary Lamek. Okay. Okay, wow. Oh, I see. Dear God, I'm doing, like, no damage to him. Dandy Wizard, what do you mean I'm overleveled for this boss? There's no way! Yeah, Nihilus, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Oh, Charismatic would be handy. Except that it's a freaking ranger. Oh, it heals you for half your max health, okay. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, but my God, talk about an inflated HP pool. Shockwave and Ivy Lookout. This is probably our best bet. Rune capacity, I don't think we need to worry about. Thanks, Devilish, but I don't think there's any place where we can enter it. I don't think it does us any good, unfortunately. Well, we are definitely going to upgrade weapon damage. I appreciate it, Devilish, but yeah, it doesn't seem there's any place where we can enter the seed. And I'm not sure it would make sense even if there were. Because that would basically mean reviving a deceased ancestor. Well, thanks to the histrionic trait, there's no way to know how much damage we're actually dealing. Oh, good, but I just got some chicken. Ah. And then immediately got hit again. Goodness sake. Yeah, I really... My only major complaint about... Well, my most significant complaint, I should say, about the game so far is just the controls. Just how unresponsive they are. Hello, Luke Milato, welcome! Yeah, Nikita, but that's the trait, that's histrionic. Misrepresenting the amount of damage we're doing. Ah! Alright, what? Okay, I guess this is just a dead end with nothing in it. Great. I lost all this health. Getting here for nothing. Yeah, Nikita, it basically... You see how we have the trait that says numbers are exaggerated. That's what it is. It just massively inflates the visual numbers that we see. And it doesn't actually change anything else. So we're still doing the same 97 or whatever damage we were doing before. It's just... This trait is making the game lie to us. Oh, look at this! What was I supposed to do there? Library? Jay, the rumors are true, the Golden Gates are what? Huh. Okay, I guess that's just stuff we've already read? Well, that'd be fine, McBayer, if the game were running smoothly, which it isn't. Oh, who am I kidding? Even then, it wouldn't be fine. It would still be a really disingenuous, cheap troll. Oh. Okay. Alright, we have to go down then. Again. Again, the same thing. I thought those things disappeared permanently when you destroyed them. I guess they don't. Oh, okay, so I guess the fact that we're seeing those means we have all the entries now. Ugh. Damn it. Oh, okay, well... What do we got? No traits. Bookish. Which is garbage. Nearsighted, which is also probably pretty terrible for a ranger. Alright, I guess we'll just go for the, I have no idea what you're referring to, Insane Bob. No, Rakish Sage, it's that the game is not running smoothly. And it's definitely not my PC, because I'm running a rig with two 1080 Ti's and the fastest processor that will still work with Windows 7. And my network is not showing any dropped frames. 0 dropped frames in this entire time via OBS. Either due to rendering lag or due to network packet loss. So for whatever reason, it's just that, I mean, I say for whatever reason, the game is still in early access, so I'm sure it's far from optimized. Changing the graphical settings doesn't seem to make a difference. We've turned them all the way up and then turned them all the way down, and the choppiness is the same. Yeah, Rakish Sage, it might be that the game is just optimized to run on Windows 10, but I will not upgrade this PC to, well, downgrade this PC to Windows 10. I cannot stand Windows 10. I'd sooner just get a separate PC to use as a console for PC games, as it were, and then just stream the output from that PC to this one, and run OBS on this one and capture the output from the other one with this one. Oh, really, Bob? I haven't seen any such upgrade. That doesn't mean there isn't one, but I've yet to find it. If it's even been implemented. Everything, Sokar. Spying on users, collecting information it has no business collecting, basically serving as an ad delivery platform, and spamming me with messages. Running a bunch of crap in the background that I don't want running, and not giving you the option to turn it off to the point where you have to forcibly uninstall the shit that you don't want running. It's just an awful, awful operating system. Ah. Damn it, and I keep forgetting about the spikes. Ah, what have we here? Scholar weapon. Huh. Alright, I wonder if that's a significant improvement above what we've got. Well, Rakish Sage, I've been thinking that it might actually help improve the performance of PC games I stream anyway, if I were to run the game on a separate PC and then capture the output from that game with my current PC to relieve CPU and GPU burden on the rig that I use to actually encode the stream and send it to Twitch. I still need to do a little bit more research on that to see if it actually makes a significant difference and or would be viable or feasible, but it's just something I've had in the back of my mind to try and see if it would be worth it. Well, McBayer, the problem with Linux is that it lacks compatibility for pretty nearly any streaming software like OBS, and it also lacks compatibility for a lot of the games I would want to play. So there's that to consider as well. Okay, well, I guess I'm at the point of one-shotting those guys now. Well, at least with my grounded attacks, I guess. Oh, okay, and here we are again. Good. Oh! Oh, and the Scholar Chest! How about that? Oh, and the lanterns stay lit, thankfully. Which is nice. I appreciate that. Alright, I'll give this guy one more shot. Osafraga, that doesn't mean it's fully compatible with Linux. I've read about all kinds of issues Linux users have had running different versions of OBS. That appear to be unique to Linux. I'm fairly sure open only means the major operating systems, Osafraga, Windows and maybe Mac. Alright, let's see if I can figure out this guy's patterns. Okay, he throws 3 of those. Alright. Okay, and then he does an uppercut. Okay. So that you jump over him. That you also jump over him. Oh, okay. Not that, though. Okay. He can change direction on that, then. Alright. Man, I don't... He's just got so much health. I'm gonna need so many attempts for this. Treasure hunter, huh? Map is revealed, but no position marker. Panic attacks, and nothing. Well, as much as I hate the ranger, let's see what treasure hunter is. Let's see if that's actually worth it. Start with a random relic. Koea shell, invulnerable to the next 3 hits. Well, I don't know how much that's actually going to help, but... Let's see if we can afford... Purchase was successful. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So actually, we're only missing 1 piece of scholar equipment. We would need a fair bit more equipment weight in order to be able to wear all that stuff, though. Nikita, it's... I don't think the classes... Well, between the Knight and the Barbarian, I don't think it's going to make a difference. My problem with that fight is I just need to learn his attack patterns and how to dodge them. Okay, Lin Xiao, have a good one. Take care of yourself. Thank you for joining us. And actually... Actually, I think what we're going to do at this point is, because I really need to go get some dinner and some rest, I think what we're going to do is we will go raid my friend Feli, who is playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake. For those of you who have not seen it yet, because I'm getting quite hungry, and it's been a while since I've eaten. So yeah, we're gonna call it here, and we're gonna go raid Feli. You guys will really like her. She's very nice, and I am going to probably not be able to stream for the next week or so because I'll be busy with the project I'm working on, but I will do another stream as soon as I possibly can. So thank you all very much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you next time, whenever that ends up being. Take care, everybody, and I will catch you all then.